All right. We are live, and it looks like what would live be without
Oh,
technical difficulty here, too. So I am not
Howdy.
seeing the guys in I'm not seeing the guys in the studio.
Oh
no.
no.
We're in the shadow realm,
I know.
Jimbo.
Definitely got audio, though. So this is good. This is good.
Okay,
All
good.
right.
So we can be heard. Good.
Yep. Yep. All right. So, ooh, there you guys are. Nice. Okay.
Hey, we got
Yep.
it. How about it? How
All
about
right. Welcome, everybody, to a great day. It is bright and sunny outside. It looks like it's bright and sunny in the middle of the night in Perth as well. Um, so, but we thank everybody for joining us. I am Garner Andrews. I will be your dungeon master today for the GaryCon Live portion of the Greyhawk Megacast fundraiser for St. Jude's. This is the 6th year that we've done this. Thank you so much to all of the other Greyhawk creatives who have been involved in this for years already. I personally have a serious passion for both children, who doesn't, right? But also for all the things that St. Jude's has done throughout the years. It is one of the, if not the very best children's hospital in the United States, and we do this to raise money for them each year. So thank you very much. Thank you to Lord Gusumba for organizing all of this. He should be on later tonight. But we will see. I'm going to give some more information about the stream and how you can participate in it. But I'd first like to give everybody a chance to actually introduce themselves. Let's actually start over to my right, AJ Winters. Let's start with you, then go to Chris, and then go to all those crazy guys up in Baltimore.
The most accurate description of the Legends of Adventures crew. Hello, I am AJ Winters. I am a dungeon master and world builder. I run the first D&D studio in Australia, and I'm excited to be here. Thanks for having me. Do we say who we're playing, or should we leave that
let's
until
let's
later?
wait. Yeah, let's wait on that till later. But let's go
Got it.
ahead and
I'll handball it to Chris.
yes, there we go.
Hi, I'm Chris Ferris. I'm a 30-plus year gamer. I'm a volunteer at GaryCon, and I run the charity auction for those guys this year. And huge fan of St. Jude's, and I'm very happy to be part of this. I also want to say that for every $50 that we raise as a group, I will match it $5. So hopefully we can get a lot of donations and bump up the total at the end.
That's awesome.
Nice.
That's great.
Thank you.
All right, Adventures.
Should we go?
You should.
Why don't you kick it off, Mike?
Hello, my name is Mikey Gilder. I'm a greasy clown. I also play Chuckles on Legends of Adventures. We are Legends of Adventures. There are other of us here. I'm excited to play in the world of Greyhawk.
Yeah, I'm thrilled. I can't wait to play some old new school Dungeons and Dragons Greyhawk adventure in dungeoneering style. My name's Derek Hudson. Hi, I'm also Legends of Evantris, and we are all here.
Hi, my name is Legends of Adventures.
Hello,
And we are Richard Holder. I'm excited to be at GaryCon. We're going to be in Wisconsin for like 10, 11 days straight. It's going to be a lot of fun, and we're super excited to be playing D&D for an amazing cause.
My name is Andy. I am also a part of Legends of Evantris. If you don't know us by Legends of Evantris, you may have heard of us by The Crooked Moon. We are very excited to be at GaryCon. Rich stole my spiel. I'm also excited to be at GaryCon. We're going to have a blast. It's our first time. Thank you for having us, and we're very excited to play some Dungeons and Dragons today.
You can be excited too, Andy. That's okay.
Yeah, don't let him steal your excitement, right?
Yeah.
So, all right. So let's talk about the stream. Let's talk about the game and how we're going to do this. So there is a fantastic game that we run on GaryCon Live on Sundays, which AJ also plays in at AJ. It's 5 a.m. your time, right? But there is in this game, we have a way that people can participate. And basically for every 2,000 stream bits, you actually get to give advantage to somebody in the party. It's a party pool. We are going to allow that as well here, and then we have special things that happen at 6,000 and at 12,000 as well. So what we're actually doing is at 6,000, there will be. Did we agree that 6,000 was a minor item? Is that what we said? I need my notes again, guys. It's in our Discord.
Oh,
Sorry.
That does sound familiar. Yes.
Yeah.
It sounds familiar, but it could be any other number.
I'm pretty sure that if we get to 6,000 bits, we just win the dungeon.
Yeah.
Or is that?
Yeah. All right.
6,000 is a random encounter.
Oh, random.
Well, right
No,
here the whole
that's
time.
the random encounter was actually the original one that you guys were doing, and then I said
Got it.
what the updated.
Changed it to.
Yeah, what the
6K is
updated.
random magic item. 12 means everyone gets a free instantaneous short rest.
That's right. That's right.
Ooh.
So that's right. So
Ooh, gonna need
free.
that.
Yeah, no doubt. So and let me explain why that's really important. This adventure was originally written. Published in 1979. It was the tournament module for Origins Convention. And when you go to a convention, a D&D convention, and you run a tournament module, these things are they're grinds. They are grind may be the wrong word because it's not like monotonous. What it is hard, and it's one thing after the other that you have to deal with. So this is one of those tournament modules, and this one was actually called Lost Tomoe-chan in 79. Then it was published in 80 again, but as a module, it was C1, and it's called the Hidden Shrine of Tomoe-chan. So everybody can still go out and find it. Actually, the way that you find it now is it's actually in the D&D Tales of the Yawning Portal for 5e, but you can certainly find the old versions of it too. So anyway,
eBay.
eBay. That's right. It is.
I've never read it. I've run Tomb of Horrors once for this group, and I've run Sunless Citadel for my home game, but I've never read Forge of Fury, White Plume Mountain, or Tomoe-chan, and I'm really excited because I enjoyed both of the other adventures very much.
Derek, you need to be either running it or playing all of those because they are classics. And they're good classics too. They're
on my list.
Bloom is awesome.
Awesome. Yep, no doubt.
We've already had bits donated, and Garner, I don't know if you saw the title on stream is from our Ward Rats game.
Awesome. Let's go change and update that real quickly. All right.
Yeah.
So while I am updating the title, why don't you guys introduce your characters?
Sure. I'll go first.
Yep.
yeah. Let it rip.
I am playing Marius Renethir. He is a human war cleric who worships the god Lathander. And I'm very excited to be traveling with my band of merry clerics. So I'm going to let the other guys go next because I feel like that works very well together.
I am Sarnax of the Edelwood. I am a lizardly Yuan T. Not metagaming at all. By playing an OP race.
He says meta
Meta-gamingly. I am a light cleric of Garrix the Fire Lord. I feel like a cold-blooded reptilian. It's still in the same vein. Don't at me. And I am I'm happy to bring a little bit of light to my band of merry clerics and friends here.
I'll be playing Morning Frost, Tabaxi cleric. There's a pattern emerging. I'm going to be playing a Tabaxi cleric worshiping Zanye, the goddess of mind and body, and just a sprinkling of psionics in there. And I'm a tiger type Tabaxi. I have orange fur. You can see it contrasts my gray and dusty rose cloak. I have a black lotus shield. I have that's Morning Frost. He worships Zanye and he uses his mind powers.
I am playing Bargrim Ironclad. He is a mountain dwarf cleric of the forge variety. He's flavoring it sort of like as an engineer and tinker. And he worships Dagmarin Brightmantle, which is real and an actual dwarven god. So he's
Doug for short.
Yeah, Doug for short.
Chris and AJ, you guys get to go ham, and we're gonna keep you alive. Don't worry.
Yeah.
All right. We got 500 more bits from Corpses on Parade. Keep going, guys.
Chris, AJ.
Okay, I'm playing Mortius Shadowhorn, a tiefling warlock. He, dressed. It's got horns. He's got red skin, piercing blue eyes. Stands about 6 feet tall, and he's always looking for more power, of course, as most warlocks are. But he's a ranged guy. Kind of stands away and kind of takes it all in. So he won't be. He'll be behind the clerics.
Yep.
And bringing up the rear is Brazen Gar, a 7-foot-tall bugbear barbarian.
Yes.
With the lowest intelligence of the group. I feel like I'm just the muscle and the pack mule for this band of merry clerics and one warlock.
That's awesome.
Very crucial.
Hold this.
All right.
Hold this. Open this door.
Also this.
Oh, yes. Yes.
That's very funny.
Okay.
What do I do with it?
And Brazen Ga, you are. Do you have? You haven't taken control of Brazen Ga in Fantasy Grounds, so
I have not.
one other thing that I needed to update people on is we are going to do some giveaways today. And so we have a couple of gift certificates for $10 off from Trollord Games. Thank you very much for that sponsorship.
Very
Yep.
cool.
And then we also have, and this is, I guess there are two bigger things that we've got to give away as well. So one of which is a full set of the digital versions of Luke Gygax's modules. So the first two, it's a trilogy, and the first two have already they're already out and they've been published. But the third one is just finishing up its Kickstarter right now. So the Kickstarter people will receive it soon, but our winners will also receive one of those, but it's all three modules, and you'll get those in PDF format. And then the last thing, and this is really kind of our grand prize, is a full license to Fantasy Grounds Unity. So Fantasy Grounds is another one of our sponsors. That's actually what I'm using to play in.
Awesome.
Yep. This is a $150 value for the lifetime license. You get this, and you don't have to, pay for any kind of recurring subscription. That you can also get it with a subscription. So anyway, but those are our 4 different giveaways. The other thing that we've got is that we also have Idle Champions and a unique Idle Champions code for this event. So actually, so for my team that's listening in, go ahead and put that out on Twitch. I don't know that I told everybody that we had a unique code for today, so we'll have one for today and we'll have one for tomorrow at the next game as well. So, all right. And I want to say thank you to a couple of people, Spaffby and then Savage Baron. Those are two of my best friends right now because they helped make sure that this thing would go off right today. So
Thank you.
yeah, thank you to you guys, and all the time until 4 a.m. This morning as we were getting ready. We weren't out, drinking and partying like the Legends of Vantress guys were. So,
Whoa.
yeah,
We're not that cool.
No.
if only. Yeah, that happened 10, 20 years ago, right? So,
Yeah.
all right. So, lady, gentlemen, you are by the way, one other thing, the most important rule in my games, and everybody already knows this who's in the stream, but the most important rule in my game is that everybody knows that everybody else has their back. So in any party, but you have all been working for an archaeologist, and this archaeologist actually caught you as you were vacationing down in sunny Saltmarsh, and the archaeologist came to you and said, "Listen, you know, there is this group of people from the Olman Empire, and they had this fantastic old civilization that is now basically gone. They're just spread out tribesmen that have multiple, strongholds here and there. But rumor has it that the lost shrine of Tomoe-chan has been found, and this is one of their oldest and most revered sites." Immediately, a number of you realized how important this could be. You may have realized it for the value that you could get out of the treasure that might be there. It may be that you've realized it because it's such an important religious site, both to the people or to other religions, or it may be that you've realized that this could be competition for your God, and you need to make sure that this is under control for your personal faith. So, but you immediately jump on the opportunity to work for this archaeologist and track it down. So you head to the jungles where Tomoe-chan is located, and you have been searching for days, covered up with mosquitoes, and the worst is those giant mosquitoes that you occasionally have to fight off with your sacred flame and other cantrips that you've got to take them out with. But all of a sudden, you feel something actually start to shake. The entire ground is moving underneath your feet. All of a sudden, yeah. So all of a sudden, the ground opens up, and you are sucked into a fissure, and things start to crumble around you, and you find yourself lying prone in a room, but it is totally dark now. So Marius, you grab your pack, you pull out your torch, you get a little bit of flint and steel, and you light up your torch, and lo and behold, as you look above you, and everybody else happens to have dark vision, so as you look above you, you see that you are in a long, narrow room that seems to have a number of different features. But above you, the large boulders have caved in, and it is actually totally sealed above you now. Behind you, you see a bunch of rubble. And then in front of you, which is actually to the east. So I may make some mistakes because they nicely made these maps face east is up, but facing east there is some sort of an alcove built into the floor in the middle of the room, and then beyond that there's another door. There are on the walls to the north and south, left and right of you, are a number of different additional alcoves. These are about 3 feet high, about 2 feet deep, and each one seems to have some sort of panorama that is included in each of the alcoves. So anyway, that's where you find yourself to begin with. What are you guys going to do?
Ouch.
Ow.
Ouch. I think that we found the formerly lost shrine of Tomoe-chan.
It's possible. Perhaps there is another deeper shrine there somewhere in this strange tomb.
Do any of you other clerics have the light contract?
Well, yes, of course I do.
think being that Many clerics. I am of that subclass. I will hold up a lantern, which is my holy symbol, and I will cast the light cantrip to shed magically. I think I need to do that in game.
I actually do have the capability of producing light, though I don't need to use it. My dark vision is superior to all.
But it's just shades of gray, and we make perception checks at disadvantage.
Well, it is possible that color will be relevant, so I will. I'll touch my shield, and the Black Lotus shield will suddenly illuminate, shedding light in all directions.
I would follow suit after Barverin had suggested this, and touching my shield as well that has a brilliant
looking around
sun.
Does it look like there are any exits or egress, any way of getting out, or does it look like walls in all directions, and be aside from the rubble wall?
Yeah, the only exit that seems to exist is a door that is in front of you to the east. It's on the far side of the alcove that's in the middle of the room. Okay. So, and since you have been looking for that, the door itself is it is an interesting looking door. It's not what you would necessarily expect in this type of an area. So this long chamber again runs east to west, and with those niches that are cut into the sides, they just seem to hold some sort of panoramic views that you have yet to look at in detail. But the door at the far end actually is a solid, large slab door that has holes that seem to be drilled in it all the way down the door. So there seem to be a total of 8 large holes, probably about an inch in diameter for each one of these. There is no handle on the door. There is kind of a lintel and a keystone above it. There does seem to be a gap above the door, though, as well.
Oh.
Does the gap above the door look like it could accommodate a medium-sized creature should one attempt to crawl?
No, I'm sorry. Yeah, you guys aren't looking at me. The gap above the door is probably about 2 inches large. You cannot see anything beyond that.
So you could fit, but you wouldn't be alive when you got to the other side.
If you can change into gaseous form, you could go through there. If you can, if you
Not
are
much of a shrine. It's really small in here.
very.
I am going to make my way towards the door, but on the left side of the room, and examine the alcoves on the left side of the room as I head that way.
Right. So, first of all, as you start to head that way, you're going past the diorama that's in the center of the room. You realize that this alcove, it's an alcove to you on the side that you are, but as you pass it, you realize that it is also a diorama as well. We'll come back to that one.
Okay.
On your side of the room, though, you have 3 niches. You have 6-inch figures that are inside each of the niches. On your side, though, the first niche and I'll use a little arrow pointing to it on the map, it represents fishing. The next one represents farming, and then the last one up here represents religion. Okay? So there are different pictures for each one, and I can describe in detail for any of them that you're interested in.
Can you say what they all are one more time?
Yeah. So fishing, farming, and religion on that side.
I think I would be interested in the religion one.
Okay. So the display actually portrays a temple upon a tiered pyramid There are what appear to be 7 commoners that are bringing offerings of gold and jade. And before the temple stands what seems to be a fanatic handling a constrictor snake. Around him stand 3 tribal warriors, but they're dressed in religious garb. One is dressed as a winged serpent and holds a spear. Another's dressed as a bear and has razor claws. And the third represents a coyote holding a torch. There are also several stone statues of gods surrounding each of them.
Okay.
All right. Let me also describe to you the panorama in the middle, right? So, or I'm sorry, the diorama in the middle, not panorama. So this appears to be a hunting party of Ulman warriors. So you feel comfortable that you found something from that correct era. It could be the hidden shrine, but they are all in feathers and deer hide garments. In a mountainside scene, one of them is actually has pulled down a stag with the aid of a dog. Another group is cleaning a small mule deer, and I don't know that there really are any small mule deer in reality. But the last one is actually trying to capture a cornered panther with a what appears to be a loop at the end of his shepherd's crook. Would you like to? Well, go ahead.
So while we're examining all this, I don't know how long this is going to take, but if I have time, I'm going to do cast detect magic as a ritual. So we need 10 minutes.
Okay.
If we
no problem.
are going to be in here that long, I will do that and then, scan the room.
All right.
I will
open the door.
Okay.
There's no handle to the door. Right, so you stick your fingers in the holes. You try to kind of like the door seems to be way too heavy to just pull open by hand.
Can they run the door?
Cut in the stone. Perhaps I could take a look.
That is true.
Okay.
Okay. All right. Go ahead.
Walk up to the. Yeah, I'm not going to touch it. I'm just going to walk up closely to it and try to examine it.
Give me a perception check with advantage because of your stone cunning.
So I click advantage, and then I click this.
Thank goodness.
Oh, very nice.
I will observe the sconces on the right side of the room.
That could be worse.
All right. So let's take care of the advantage roll first. So as Bargrim takes a look at that door, Bargrim, you are sure that this door opens inward to you guys. That obviously makes it a little bit more difficult from a strength standpoint to potentially do anything here. You feel like you'd have to maybe manufacture your own handle for the door if you were gonna do anything there. All right, and then the other 3 niches, as you guys are inspecting it while detect magic is being cast. Let's see. The other 3 niches depict warfare, the creation story, and crafting.
I would definitely be interested in the warfare, I think.
Okay. All right. So a scene of tribal warfare involves 20 tribal warriors. Again, these are 6-inch figures. They are divided into 2 groups that are obviously attacking each other. There is one group that is painted in red and another group that's painted in blue.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm. All right. As detect magic is finished, each of the alcoves has a gentle type of magic to it. There are multiple types of magic that are interwoven, so you can't really tell specifically what type of magic it is. You feel very confident that evocation is not one of them. Okay, so and I say that because there are certain spells that you may know are evocation spells, but no evocation magic. But there are multiple other types of magic, and also the alcove and the diorama in the middle glow as well. So all 6 of the niches glow. With closer inspection, you realize that it's basically all of the individual figures that are glowing.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I will point that out to my companions.
1, 2, 3.
Very well done. 3. What's next?
The door opens inward, and I don't think we're
5.
going to open it unless I forge us a handle, but that'll take us an hour.
We do not have an hour, presumably.
Is it possible that the rubble is actually covering up another doorway? That if we were to dig through that space, we would be able to find some other exit? Or is this the only entrance and exit to this room?
It seems to be the only exit to this room. So with the cave-in totally having closed things off, it seems like the only exit.
I could make a door with my fist.
Did you say there was something glowing in the center of the room?
Yes. So in the center of the room, all of the figures also glow inside that diorama, but one of the figures seems to glow more and glow stronger, and it seems to be the figure that is trying to capture the panther.
Okay. I picked up the figure.
All right.
And examine it closer.
So, as you examine the figure, and I know I've got a picture of it somewhere here, here it is. Let me share this with everybody. All right, and I'll put it in the right spot so that we see it on stream. Here is your figure. Yeah.
Ooh.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
All right.
Is anything on the door glowing?
So no, nothing seems to be glowing on the door.
I think this is some sort of magical puzzle.
All right.
My guess.
All of a sudden, the figure starts to grow, and it's getting larger and larger and larger. While it's in your hand, it is okay. You drop it, and you know how when Superman comes out of the sky and he lands on the ground, kind of kneeling with his hand in the ground? That's exactly what happens with this little figure. As you drop him, he explodes to a little bit larger than life size, and he is now standing in front of you, wielding a knife.
Oh boy!
Hello.
He immediately swings at you with this knife. He does not respond to any of the greetings, and so everybody roll for initiative.
Oh my God!
Here we go.
Should I kill him?
Yes.
Yes, kill him.
Okay.
Well, that was very rude. We are just trying to be friends.
Run away!
Oh, my gut. Fuck.
Oh,
well, hold on. I got it.
Good job, Marius.
Remind me where the initiative
also, we
button
can't
is.
hear Andy. I don't know if anyone else can hear Andy. We cannot.
Guys,
I don't know if the chat can hear Andy.
I all of a sudden got a bunch of
I can
echo.
hear Andy for some reason.
Oh.
Testing.
Yeah, I hear you, Andy. Gentlemen in the studio, please talk again.
Hello.
All right. Everything seems fine. I don't know. I got some echo there for a minute. All right, Andy, I hear you fine.
Yes.
Okay. All right. So. All right.
Combat tracker.
All right. Well, unfortunately, I rolled a 6, so the only person that I get to go in front of is Sarnak. Actually, wait a minute. So, let's see. AJ Brazen Ga, I don't have an initiative roll from you yet.
I propose we all ignore Marius.
After what he said on the way over.
That's
Yeah,
right.
you guys are the ones that can't hear me. Everybody else can hear me. I think
I'm just going to pretend I can't hear him at all.
Marius.
How are we gonna resolve this?
All right. All right. So, Chris, can you hear me fine?
I can hear you.
Okay, good. All right. So, AJ.
It won't let me roll.
Okay, so on in the middle of the main page of your character sheet, it says, init, and you should be able to double click on that init field. It should roll for you. Ah, there you go. Oh, much better, much better. So actually, Brazen Ga gets to go first here. Okay, there we go. All right. So
My friend told me to kill him.
All right. So
Yes.
and
yes.
let me move our there we go. So Mortius, who had picked him up, is right next to this scout who was trying to capture it. But Brazen Ga, you are able to take action first. What are you going to do?
I'm going to bring down my great axe on him.
Okay.
Oh,
Very nice.
Leave him
Make
in
sure you
hush.
use the sharp end this time.
Oh,
That's right.
yes. This is the top, and this is the bottom.
Okay.
Pointy sharp, yes.
Very
More like
good.
slash.
All right. So Brazen Ga, would you go ahead and make an attack roll with your great axe? And
Okay.
if you recall, you can either drop that. So from your actions tab on your player character sheet, you can either drop that +7 onto the scout in the map, or you can drop it onto the scout in the combat tracker.
oh,
That not do it?
Nope.
No, it did not.
Okay.
One more time.
So yeah, there you go. That did it. Oh yeah, you hit easily. Okay. So you bring down your axe on top of this scout. Go ahead and roll for
Yes.
damage. Okay.
nice.
11.
So the scout it's obviously made of it's a construct. And you actually your great axe crumbles as it hits it in the shoulder. Not great axe crumbles.
Oh.
It crumbles. It crumbles as you hit it with your hit it in the shoulder with your great axe. Okay. So
That's better.
yeah. Now you have this thing's arm is almost falling off at this point.
Nice.
And it's the arm that's actually holding the shepherd's crook that has almost fallen off. All right. So Mortius, it is your turn. What are you going to do?
I am going to take 2 steps back and then use my Eldritch Blast.
If you take 2 steps back, that's an attack of opportunity by the scout. Okay.
Okay. Well, then I'll just do it from here then.
Okay. So
I don't want to attack of opportunity.
Yep. And correct me if I'm wrong, but you actually get 2 Eldritch Blasts, right?
That's right.
Mm-hmm.
So.
All right. You miss with the first one. And you hit with the second one.
Ooh.
Ooh, all right.
max
The entire scout is reduced to rubble. Okay, so it immediately crumbles to basically just little pebbles,
Nice.
leaving nothing but an obsidian dagger and a shepherd's crook. The problem is the obsidian dagger is full sized and the shepherd's crook is still tiny, like it was inside the diorama.
Toothpick.
Okay. Don't touch the figurines. Warning.
Noted. Thank you.
Well done, lad.
Okay, so I examined the dagger. Yes.
Okay.
I'll examine the crook
You
and look to see if the girth of it looks like it might fit in one of the door holes.
so
I'm currently using it as a toothpick.
all right. You've definitely you pull it, you extract it from Brazen God's teeth, where it does actually a good job, but you realize that yes, this thing seems to fit in a what appears to be a keyhole in that hole at the lintel at the top. So right in the center of it, there seems to be a place where you can stick it.
Ooh. This appears to go into the door. Should I place it there?
Hey, go on.
I'll reach up and I will insert it into the slot.
That is the first rule of dungeon. Just stick things that you find into holes.
Do you need
I'll remember
uppies?
that moving forward.
I also, because I killed it, I get temporary hit points.
Nice.
Yeah.
Do you need uppies? Morning.
You need uppies. Here.
This is
All right.
a big door. Frost.
All right, so what are we doing? Frost?
I think I'm being lifted up so that I can insert the toothpick into the door to see if it transforms it or opens it.
Under the armpits. Yes. Don't crush his ribcage this time.
So Brazen God gives you uppies, and yes, you can insert it if you would like to.
I will fashion it into place and see if it's secure enough to just remain in there, or if it needs turning or manipulation in some way to click or unlock a mechanism.
It sits in there, and nothing happens as it sits in there. Looks like you kind of jiggle it back and forth. You think that it can turn.
Sorry, I had a hard time hearing you on that one.
It can turn.
I will turn it.
Okay. All right. So as you turn it, you hear a mechanism obviously sliding out of place because all of a sudden the door starts to pivot on the hinge that Bargrim was able to identify. This is kind of like it's kind of like, you know, when somebody goes into an airlock in a nice sci-fi movie and hits the button and all of the air starts to get sucked out. Well, all of a sudden, all the air seems to be sucked out, but then and all of your ears pop, but then things seem to settle down again. Okay. Guys, let's hold on for just a second because I want to actually say thank you to a ton of people here who have all been contributing. And I want to give you guys an update on how many freaking bits you've got available to you. So we've got Harley Chaos Gremlin. You've got Milo is Tired. You've got Teacup Darling. You've got
Familiar names.
Wizardsy. We've got Billy Kaplan. I like the way that Billy did that. It's BI11YKAP1AN. But anyway, Billy Kaplan. And by the way, Billy Kaplan gave a number of bits a number of times here. So thank you. You got, let's see. Oh, Zerathon, thank you for the 5 community subs. We'll actually figure out exactly how much that is, and that will be included in what we're doing. So thank you, Zerathon and on. We've got Meg D-Meister. We've got Savage Baron, and we've got Satirius. We got Zerathon cheering bits as well. And then we've got more Savage Baron bits. Wow, Savage Baron very generous. By the way, that's the guy who stayed up till 3 or 4 a.m. with me last night, helping with all the.
Thank you.
Anyway, yep. And then we've got Heathen Purple Purple Rose. Hethian.
And on the main site, we have 2 people who have donated $35 so far. So if we can get $15 more, I'll donate 5.
Yep. And by the way, I am doing that as well. And what that means is, so Chris is doing 10% plus 10%. I'm doing plus 10%. So no matter what is donated, then we've already got plus 20% to all of that. So
nice.
Yeah, that's awesome. So Holy crap! You guys have a ton of bits. All right, so let me tell you guys what also happens following this. What you realize is that, so Marius, you're the one that realizes this because you're holding a torch, and all of a sudden, instead of the yellow glow of the torch is kind of glowing green now. So, what you immediately realize is that there's not the air quality has totally changed. Okay, so it's not burning red and yellow like it should. And what that says to you is that there's not the same level of oxygen that was here previously. Okay.
Real quick,
Yeah.
if you don't mind, I
No,
think
don't
the LOA guys in the studio cannot hear me. I was going to refresh real quick, but I didn't want to mess up the overlay. Do you know if it will?
It will
shift
not.
everything?
It will not mess up the overlay if you refresh.
All right, I'm gonna do
What?
it real quick.
In the meantime, I'm just
Mhm.
hugging Morning Frost to my chest like a baby.
You
Trying to
can
protect them.
put me down now. I no longer need puppies, Brazen Grump.
Oh, okay.
Nice. Nice.
Thank you.
By
Mhm.
Dagmarin Bright Mantle's Bright Mantle. Ah.
So did the door open?
The door is open, yes. So and you can see into the hall beyond it. Let me make sure that that Andy is back.
Testing. Can you get
Very-
Hey!
Oh, thank the morning
Our
lord.
beef is over.
Very good. Very good.
You're
All right.
awfully quiet there,
Oh,
lad.
By,
Speak up.
by Garrick's the Fire Lord's lordly fire. Oh.
You guys were all just deafened. Everybody else could hear me.
mhm.
Yeah, that's weird.
All right. We got
Marius, I noticed that your torch has changed color. I didn't
Yes.
prepare, create, or destroy oxygen, so I'm hoping that we can still breathe in a few minutes.
I am also concerned. The air quality must be of discernibly poor quality moving forward. We must be careful. Keep your wits about you.
I will, thank you.
all right. We
You're
got
using
Melville
big
and
words.
Teacup Darling that have also donated. So I'm still adding that up. You guys keep going. All right.
Should I go ahead and make sure no more danger?
Yes, lead the way.
Don't go too far.
And make sure to stomp on all the grounds and touch all the walls.
Exactly
You,
right.
you don't need to do that. I will, as Brazen starts to move forward, I will use my telekinetic hand. I can reach out with my mind, and I'll just sort of like keep it on your shoulder. And if I see you approaching anything like a button or a lever or something like that, I will pause you, and then the hand can go and do the touching and the poking.
I also have Mage Hand available.
Nice.
Excellent.
Very good.
So
All right.
when I see a button,
When you see a button,
You-
you'll feel my hand pause you so that you
But
don't
there's no
accidentally
hand
trigger
there.
some infernal trap.
okay.
And for
But-
what it's worth, it may not be a button. These ancient tombs are known for pressure plates and all sorts of bizarre ancient traps, so you must be careful.
But if there are blades or darts or any other manner of trap, make sure you stand in between it and us. That is how you do a good job.
Uh-huh.
Okay. I don't usually use plates, but I will look out for the pressure plate.
Aye, well done, lass.
Plate is more of a perhaps is not the correct term. It's more of a anyway. You'll know it when you see it. You know it when you see it.
And whatever harm will become of you, our gods will fix it. Do not worry.
Aye.
Yes.
It's okay. I look after you.
Thank you. That's why we brought you.
I don't have bear cubs of my own. You are like my children. Small.
It's awfully nice.
Love it.
Bears are a bit more mammalian than serpents, but we'll talk about animalia later.
What?
We proceed.
I'll go through the door.
All right, very good. All right, so you can actually drag your drag your token up and go through the door. All right,
I'll get out
so,
of your way.
I'll
Yeah.
move too.
So Brazen Guy, and basically, I'm assuming from the way you guys described it, you've got Brazen Ga, you've got Frost's mage hand on her shoulder to help her, but you're kind of following and looking as well, right?
Correct.
Okay.
Yes.
And you've told Brazen Ga to look out for things like levers and buttons and pressure plates, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'd like to be like close
Let's
behind
go.
us all, keeping an eye out.
Yeah, I'm gonna dollhouse this
Okay.
and remain where I would actually be in the reality of the world.
Okay.
And Brazen God is reminding me of those old school text adventures where you're like, turn north. No, head north. You have to be extremely
But and I know what you mean
Would
when you say
you-
north, but remember that up is east. All right.
Oh,
Brazen Ga, what
Oh,
were you
yes.
saying?
Does anyone want piggyback?
No,
I love it.
We will support you from back here. Don't worry.
Mhm.
As long as we're within range, we will support you from afar.
We've got your back.
Okay,
Brazen.
I will look for buttons and plates.
Okay.
And to clarify, Brazen
make
is
sure you
looking
touch
for
them all.
buttons.
Yep.
Like buttons.
Yep.
And plates.
Plates like you eat out of. Okay.
Yeah,
all
plates
right.
like you eat out of and buttons that you sew.
So you're looking. You don't see any in the hall, but what you do see is stone walls of the corridor seem to be carved to resemble logs. It is stone, okay, but they're all carved to represent logs. But these are huge bamboo like logs, or the look of it is, when I say huge, I mean like probably 18 inches in diameter for each one of them. So it's a scalloped wall, basically, that you are, that you're walking down. Okay.
Ooh,
Mm.
pretty.
Yep.
I keep
I
going.
will hold up my lantern
Mhm.
as I know that the shield clerics are probably up ahead. I'll reach through and I will hold my lantern. I will say, "You now have the guidance of Garrix, the greatest of all other gods, but accepting of the three other gods of this party." And I will cast guidance on you.
All right.
I look
Okay.
around smugly as well.
Okay. So you guys know how to put guidance on somebody
Oh,
in
I
fantasy
will
grounds?
cast.
So
I'm going to cast guidance.
Yeah,
Oh yeah.
Oh.
I also have access to guidance, but I'm not sure you want it where I get it from.
Cast guidance on myself.
Mhm.
It's just guidance all the way
I'm
down.
going to cast guidance.
I'll cast resistance on myself.
Okay. All right. Very good.
Is it hard to breathe in corridor?
It is.
is.
It is definitely hard to breathe. You're finding it. You recognize that it's difficult to breathe in the corridor, but it's not impossible. But
We need to find a way out of here.
you
We're going to die.
you're not feeling lightheaded yet, but you definitely realize that it's harder to breathe. Okay.
Okay. I keep going.
Okay. So right about there, why don't you give me a dexterity saving throw?
Okay.
Good luck.
Ruh-roh.
right.
Dexterity
Yep.
saving
On-
throw.
Yep. Okay.
16.
So yeah, so you guys see Brazen Goss step forward, and when she does, she immediately you hear a click as a pressure plate in the floor sinks about an inch.
Oh, I told you to watch for that.
So the logs from both sides come in, and they are going to smash Brazen Ga, except Brazen Ga leaps forward. So go ahead and move yourself forward a little bit more, Brazen Ga. And so the logs now have smashed together behind you, and you can see the rest of the party between the 6-inch gap that seems to be left between these two logs.
No.
Oh,
Are you all right?
Let me also finish the the description of the room here too. So the passage Brazen Ga, beyond you, it slopes down now to a single door that's there. The lintel on this door is actually crafted to represent a cavern. Okay, so it's carved to look like it's a cavern, but very clearly, this is a door that
Hey,
seems
just real quick, I want to thank Yummy Kitty Cat for donating $100.
Awesome.
Oh my
Oh,
Kitty cat.
Kitty
Yeah,
cat.
thank you.
Thank you. Megastream coming out big. Thank you.
Yep. Awesome. Thank you so much. So, one of the things that I
Brazen
totally
knows
forgot to say.
what a door is.
Yeah, you know what a door is.
Yes.
For people donating too, we did put a QR code in the smack in the middle of our stream as well, so you can use that QR code to immediately get to the donation site. But we keep posting the link as well in chat. So, all right. So, Brazen Ga, you see the door now in front of you. You've turned around behind you. You're looking at everybody who is basically now no longer able to get to you. You just barely see them through the 6-inch opening between huge.
I'm gonna
yeah.
grab one of the logs and try and like break it so they can get through.
Right, so they're not
Like,
really
pull it
logs.
towards
They're
me.
they're actually stone that's carved to look like these logs, and it's come together and basically blocking
them
the entire
apart?
thing. You may try to push them apart. This is you start, and it is very hard. So go ahead and give me a strength check. And,
Let me see if I can help you.
yeah.
If I
Okay.
could
So now,
hopefully provide assistance.
yep, you may. So with advantage, Brazen Ga. So yeah, you're
I
gonna
will
have to
need-
do that
I will
again.
need the
Yeah.
advantage.
You absolutely will.
And guidance of the greatest of all
It
the
didn't
gods.
help.
Garrick's Firelord.
So
Did
actually,
the
it looks
second
like you
one
did
roll?
not. Yeah, it didn't automatically add
Oh.
guidance to that one, but it would not have helped. So even with max guidance. So right now, roll both.
How do you cast guidance on a party member?
You drop that. Oh my gosh.
Oh no.
Oh.
All right. Brazen Ga, as you're trying to, you actually slip and bash your forehead into one of the carved logs.
No.
This reminds me of when we used to headbutt back in my home village.
Good.
That explains a lot.
What do you mean?
Anyways, does it look like we can get over it, or is it very clearly blocking us now?
It is coming from left and right is where it's come from.
Can I
And so
slither over?
the 6 inches is right in the middle, and there's no going over at all right now. Yeah, you can. Good luck with that. And none of you seem to still have mastered that, ooze thing. Maybe if we had Furblex with us. Furblex is actually a character that Robert plays in Furbex, I think. Anyway, that plays in our Sunday. But yeah, he's the only one that could get through this. So, all right.
We have
So
a saying back home: when you can't go through it, sometimes you can go under it, or when you can't
Over it?
go
Can you climb
under
over
it.
it?
there's no climbing
Sometimes.
over it. You've got 6 inches underneath. Nobody can get underneath. 6 inches in the middle. Nobody can do that. You're gonna have to
Can
do
we
something.
Push it. Can we push it?
You can try again.
Move.
Perhaps we should redouble our effort. And instead of just two of us, we need to work as a team.
Aye, all of us. Come on now.
Yes.
We can do this.
I'm holding the lantern. I can't really get it.
Okay.
Guide me, damn it.
Oh yes.
You do, with everybody working on this, you are able to actually push your way in. Okay.
Oh.
Quickly. We will hold all through.
Yep. Okay.
Oh, I need
Excuse
some-
me.
Sorry. Ooh, here we go.
All right. So the doors at the end of the hall. Give me a. Well, actually, I don't need you to give me anything. I need to look at your passive perception. Okay. So, yep. So, let me look real quickly. So, Bargrim, yours is 16. Anybody got better than a 16? We also have 16 on
I
Marius.
want to say I have a 17. Hold on.
17
Okay.
quad.
Passive perception.
Passive perception? Yes, you do. All right. All right. So, Frost, you are the first one to realize that there seems to be a little silted mud seeping under this door towards you.
Everyone, there seems to be some mud coming out from underneath this door.
Mud. What do you mean? And I look a little closer to get an idea of what he's talking about.
Okay.
I'll hunker down and I'll put my fingers on it and sort of see if the mud is going to kill me or if it's just mud.
It does seem to be just mud. It tastes like mud too. So, but you also
It tastes like mud.
Yes, it's not poison. It's delicious.
Mm-hmm. All right. So,
Maybe sometimes when there's mud, there is water.
Oh.
All right.
What concerns me is if this door hasn't been open for a very long time. The room could be full. Why else would it be seeping out from underneath of the door?
Of water? Full of water?
Mud, debris, water, anything. It's hard to say.
Well, it's there's only
It'd
one
just
way
be a
to
wet
find
room.
there's at least one way to find out. What
Open
you
the
gonna
door.
do? All right. So, Mortius, you walk up and you open the door,
Well, I did
and
a little perception check first, which I just rolled.
yeah,
before I opened the door,
that didn't help you much.
okay, so I opened the door.
So fortunately, the room is not filled with water or mud. I mean, it is coated in mud, but the room is constructed actually of large stone blocks. And one of the things that you note is that this seems to be in a style that, where it's literally just block upon block with little to no mortar. So obviously the blocks were carved in that hall. Here it just looks like the walls are solid blocks stacked on each other. There are buttresses in the corners that are holding up the ceiling blocks above you. So they come together in the ceiling to hold it up. But to the east and west, which is up and down to you, to the east and west, there are doors. And to the north, there is a set of stairs that actually goes down. Okay. In the center of the chamber is a large polished boulder amid a pile of smaller round rocks. And the boulder is 5 feet tall and colored brown with dark streaks and spots. Leaning against it is what appears to be a bamboo staff. In the mud around the base of the boulder is actually a moving shape. As you peer a little bit closer, you see that it looks like a crayfish. It's facing you, and it seems to be aware of your presence. It is moving back and forth, and you hear a kind of an insect-like hum as it is grabbing its pincers, and it kind of like lunges at you and then backs up, and it lunges at you and it backs up. But literally, you're talking about something that is only 4 or 5 inches long. Yes.
Has it been 10 minutes since I cast Detect Magic? Is
yes.
it still
yes.
active?
It's actually been 10 minutes since you cast it. So yes, you'd need to do it again if you want to.
I would like to eat the food.
All right. Listen.
I'm going
Remember
to pick up the crayfish.
Okay. When you grab the crayfish, the crayfish turns around and grabs you, just enough to really pinch you and make it hurt. No damage, but really makes it hurt. And you drop the crayfish, and it immediately runs around behind the boulder. Okay, so it has run around behind the boulder, but it's gotten louder with its kind of whatever this yelling at you is. So
does it seem to be talking?
Yeah, you think it probably is talking to you. Yeah.
Okay, so I will cast Comprehend Languages.
Oh, very nice. Very nice. All right. So you are able to cast Comprehend Languages. And what you now hear the crayfish saying is, "Who is this? Who dares enter the chamber of the guardian? You had better go, or I will have to discharge my sacred duty. Be off with you before I lose my temper."
Food.
Who's the guardian?
So only
I respond.
only you, Mortius, understand what's going on, right?
Right. So how does that spell work? I can talk back, right? So,
Yes, you can talk back.
Yeah. So I ask it, who's the guardian?
You're about to find out. Get out of here.
I'm just chasing it around the boulder.
You know what? Give me a unarmed strike attack roll, please. You're trying to lunge at it and grasp it here.
How strange. Mortius appears to be communicating with it.
Mortius, do you speak crayfish?
Are you aware that is a
I do
crustacean?
now. I do, and I repeat what you just told me it said. There's a guardian, and it's worried that we're going to hurt it, and the guardian's going to come save it.
A guardian?
Come here, little food.
But I'm not sure what the guardian is.
Brazen, please, leave it alone.
I was going to
All right.
tear it in two and eat the inside. Like
Well,
we
Brazen,
do
you
with-
managed to grab it, so things are getting serious.
Whoa! It's talking to us.
Only Mortius can hear.
hurt
Help! I'm alive.
No.
Did I not? Do you want
Put it down,
some?
Put it down.
All right.
No, hold
I
on.
just caught
So
it.
Brazen, from behind you, you hear what a sound that sounds like it sounds like stones grinding together. The rest of you realize that the boulder is not a boulder. The boulder is actually a giant creature of some sort.
Oh no.
The boulder was a shell around it. Now, what Mortius hears, though, instead of the sound of grinding rocks, Mortius, you hear, "I think you better put my little friend down."
Wow. So the rock is not a rock. It's talking. Put the crawfish down.
All right. To you,
I just caught it.
the
Okay.
the best description I can give you of this creature is it looks like the big one is it looks like a giant hermit crab. Okay?
Whoa.
Okay.
And the bamboo staff was actually one of its legs.
Oh.
Probably good you didn't
Gotcha.
grab for the bamboo staff.
Mortius, tell it we do not come in any kind of aggressive nature. We're here in peace.
We are here in peace.
And tell
Bring
it
your
that
friend down.
the greatest of all of the gods is Garrix the Fire Lord.
Well, no,
And
don't tell him
You
that.
know
It's
how to
not
get out of here.
All of that
We're
is
gonna
debatable.
we're gonna save him. We're gonna make sure that we convert him
to
to.
save him.
Now's not the time to
You
proselytize.
fire.
Eric's, there's
That's
danger,
right.
but
All right. Brazen God did.
We're not going to hurt his friend and ask him if he knows how to get out of here.
Okay. So he
I
says.
put down the crab.
Okay. So the little crayfish runs over and hides around the bottom of the larger creature here. He is continuing to chirp. For the rest of you, it's kind of like a mosquito buzzing. It is just one of the most annoying things, Mortius. He is still going on about getting out. You get out. That he's going to bring down thunder on your head. The other creature, who had just said, "I think you better put down my friend," says he gets a little bit worked up sometimes. It is my sacred duty to make sure that this entire area is protected from grave robbers. What is your intent?
We are trying to get out of here. We fell down a hole, and now there's gas, or the air is not good, and we're just trying to get out to get fresh air.
He says, "Air smells fine to me."
I don't know.
Morty is asking if he knows of some way of escape or a way out.
Or ask him if he knows where the magical relics are and the great treasures.
So,
Yeah, the shrine that we are
I
sent
got
to
it. I
steal
got
from.
it.
so
Oh, okay.
Marius, give me a perception check.
Sure.
So from your main page there,
Yep.
the skills tab, and then you just
Yep.
double click on that perception.
Okay. Oh, wait. Aha!
Oh, look at that.
Wow,
Really
81.
All right. So 81, fantastic. What you realize is that there are the largest exit from this room are the double doors that you came through, and you realize that this thing is too big to fit through that. Okay.
Oh, okay. So worst case scenario, we could take
It's been there a
refuge.
while.
So yes, that's it. But
Can I use a deception check just to tell him that we really need to get out of here so that he'll believe us?
yeah, absolutely. Go ahead.
Ooh, I'm gonna do guidance first. Can I do that?
Mm-hmm.
Guidance
You may
first.
absolutely.
Yeah,
While you are making your roll, I'm checking again. You guys have so from Inkimame, and from Meg Demeister again, we've got more bits.
It didn't add the 1d4.
Go ahead and just roll a 1d4, please. Okay, there you go.
14.
And what were we checking on? What was the check that you're making?
So that just to make him believe that our reason in here is just to get out, that we fell in and we're trying to get out.
I gotcha. So, unfortunately, he is not the sharpest tack in the box, and he's like, well, I get a few visitors every few hundred years here, but I don't really know. I haven't been out of here. He says, if I had to guess, go to the east here first.
The east.
More people go that way and don't come back. Must be the way out.
Okay. So now I'm going to do an insight check.
Mm-hmm.
With guidance. So
The creature doesn't seem to be hostile anymore. What is he telling you?
So that's this one.
So, Chris, they're asking what the creature's telling you.
Okay, so I'm asking him how to get out of here, and he's telling me how to get out of here.
I will.
He says to go east, but I'm not sure if I believe him yet.
You.
I got an 18 on my insight.
You feel pretty comfortable that he's not trying to deceive you.
Okay, he thinks the way out is to the east.
He thinks that's the
I have no idea
best
which
way
way
out.
that is.
It's over here.
So it's east is up on the map. Okay.
Okay.
Right.
He points that way. He doesn't know what way is east. He points
What
towards
is
that.
down the stairs?
He says, I don't know. Occasionally there's some water that washes up under the door from downstairs. Oh, wait a minute. He doesn't understand her. Wait.
Ask
Yeah.
ask the big crab what is downstairs.
Okay. What if we go the other way? What's down there? Oh, he said that people don't come back from that way.
What? People don't come back from the exit? Well, I mean, that kind of makes sense, I suppose.
No, the other way.
That could be very good or very bad.
It's one or the other. That's right.
Right? Because they leave.
Could I look at the walls? Basically, the wall they're all talking to the crab and the crayfish. Could I just kind of spend the time circling around and just inspect the walls? Maybe try to wipe off some of the mud occasionally to see, if there's anything that might reveal any other additional exits.
So there doesn't seem to be anything else. You are doing that, and you feel like you're doing it effectively, but there doesn't seem to be anything else. So there really seems to be 4 doors for you to to.
How do you pull the map up?
Go out,
Gardner.
So I can reshare it quickly. That's the fastest way. But you click on your on your character's portrait, and it brings up a window that has a picture of your token with a crosshairs next to it. And if you click on the crosshairs, it opens the map that you're on. Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Ghana, I just want to check in about bits.
Oh,
Did you want me to keep track of that?
Yes. So,
Because we keep having a lot come in.
we
How many are we up
so
to?
Meg is the latest. No, a lover's rose is actually the latest to give. Oh, now we got Ripa with another 1,000.
Oh yeah. Oh, you
Right.
gotta give it up.
Thank you. Coming out,
Okay.
everyone.
Yes.
Thanks, Evangelist.
So fantastic. And I've still not totally totaled them up, but I'd like for AJ, if you don't mind, I'm going to give you the total so far, and then
I could keep track if you give.
yep, I'll give you a
me a
total
total.
starting with Ripa. Okay, so I've got the total so far, and I'll give it to you starting with Ripa in just a second. And now
Yep.
Corpses on Parade has given us another 1,000. So
Thank you.
yes, awesome. Okay, but I'm going to tell you right now that it's at least 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh my gosh. Okay, so we are over 15,000 bits so far. So I owe you I owe you an additional encounter right now, and I also owe you a short rest. So we will, and knowing that all of that is coming. You haven't needed it. I'm going to let you take that short rest as soon as you finish your next encounter. Okay. So
Okay.
Got
Okay.
it. I'll
all
keep a track from now on for you, just so you don't have
Yep.
to do that on
Okay,
top
good.
of DMing.
Yep. Awesome. I appreciate that. All right. So, and actually, let me jump over there. Okay. And real quick, Chris, any additional donations on site?
No, we're still
Okay.
at 135.
Okay. Very good.
Oh, nope, just got one.
Awesome.
This came in from. I'm not sure, but we're up to 185.
Okay. So, which way are we headed based on, well, actually, let me finish a interaction. So, Brazen Guy, you had asked for Mortius to find out what's down the stairs. Mortius, you found out that occasionally there's a little bit of water and flooding that comes in from down there. Okay.
Okay.
So
There's a little bit of water and flooding that comes in from down there.
Even if they didn't come back because it was a bad reason, they didn't have Dagmar and Brightmantle on their side.
Yes.
Or Lathander.
Or Dagmar and Brightmantle.
I
Or
open the
Lathander.
if it's openable.
the one with the water down the stairs, or the one?
East, the one I'm in front of.
Okay.
Yeah, the
Okay.
eastern door.
All right. So eastern door pops open with no problem whatsoever. So when you open the door swings into this room. Okay. And it seems as Bargrim, as you look at it, all of those doors swing into this room. Okay.
Okay.
In the
You walk it backwards.
Yep. In the room, or in the hallway to the east, which is up on the map again, the walls of the corridor are actually wet and slimy. Okay. The walls don't look the same here as they do elsewhere. The stucco that's covering them has become saturated with water and is decomposing and sloughing off in spots on the southern wall. Okay. So that southern wall again is to your right on the map. In one particular spot, it's exposing the seams of one of the large stone blocks. And this, when I say large, this large stone block is about 8 feet high and it's about 6 feet wide.
Oh.
Okay.
Okay.
Could I take a look at the floor or the walls to see if I see any more pressure plates?
You may. Please give me a investigation, and actually, no. Give me perception.
Oh, okay.
Yep. Give me perception.
You can use one of the 8 inspirations that we have.
He doesn't need it. He doesn't need it when he rolls a 24.
Yeah, that's
So-
pretty good.
Yeah. All right. So you are sure that there are no other additional pressure plates in this section of the hallway that goes up, and it goes around the corner to the right. Okay.
I'd be happy to take the lead, but Bargrim is on my token, and I don't have the ability to move myself at this time.
Bargrim. There we go.
No, Zarnak.
No, get the
No, stop. Stop. Everyone hang off of me.
All right, there's no caps in this room.
Pile on.
But there's
All right.
there's some kind of separate stone right here.
Yep.
Brazen God, come join us in the hallway. We're headed east, for which I know innately somehow.
Oh, I want
Stop being
big
so
food.
shellfish.
Oh, you wait 10 minutes for that.
Yep, I've been waiting nonstop.
You see this look on Brazen that just it's like instead of hangry, it's just like hungry and sad. She's had.
Had.
Brazen, it's all right. We will get you a meal as soon as we are successfully out of here. We will all be safe and warm, and we'll have a nice, delicious feast to celebrate our success of getting out of here alive.
We'll have a great
Okay.
crawfish boil. I mean, the opposite of a crawfish boil. We'll eat lettuce.
I don't like lettuce.
Eggs? We'll feast on eggs.
Meat
Delicious.
only.
Yes, eggs for all.
Don't you come from an egg?
Bird eggs. Finally. Delicious.
Okay.
Eggs. I will think about eggs.
All right.
As I will join Bargrim to investigate or to look at this slab.
Yeah, I'm down here looking at the slab.
For the
Okay.
stone.
So Bargrim, you and I'm sorry, who was the other one that was looking at it? Was that
Garnax.
Sarnax? Okay, so Sarnax and Bargrim. So are you? I guess give me just a little bit more description of how you are investigating.
Well, for me, I want to sort of examine the stonework and get a sense of like if this jumps out at me with sort of your description to get a sense of like, is this just like a bas relief that was carved here like decoratively, or if there's something more kind of going on here purposefully?
So give me with advantage. Give me a perception check.
Okay. Oh, hold on. Character sheet's in the way.
And if there is like stucco sliding off and kind of sloughing and
There is.
sliming anything, I'll probably just use my hands to kind of just like, as I hold the lantern, I'll try to like wipe it away.
Okay. You take 2 points of damage from what is actually a very lime-filled stucco. So it is caustic. As soon as you put your hands, there to wipe it away, you get burned. Okay. So technically it's acid damage, but
Don't touch it.
no.
Ouch.
Sonic,
You
are you all right?
okay?
Do not touch the slime.
okay.
If we use an
Ouch.
inspiration from chat, can that add another die to an already advantage roll?
So
Or no?
So yes, I'm going to let you roll one more time. So technically it's or double advantage, but a triple roll here.
Are you okay with me using one?
Yep.
Use them.
And quickly, we are at 19,509 points, AJ.
Wow.
Folks, I am contractually obligated to say we are so close. We're so close to our goal for the day. So keep it up, folks. Thank you. It's for charity.
I missed that. What was the total number?
19,509, and
Wow.
Got it.
yeah. So
Got it.
thank you
Perfect.
guys so much. Y'all are awesome. Thank you for contributing. So the latest ones that I did not add into there include Corpses on Parade, Cedar Raven, and Teacup Darling for 3,000 more. So
Got it.
that's where we are at 3,000.
Easy.
So
We are up to $285
Wow.
on the main site.
That's
Thank
amazing.
you. I can't even say this.
Okay.
Thank you, Mame.
So
yeah.
we're going to
that's the one,
use
$50.
we're going to use 2,000.
Some anonymous donors too.
So Bargrim, what you can figure out is that it does seem to be a fairly well balanced stone. It doesn't have any mortar around it, but there's also nothing pinching or touching it on the sides or top. That's what you're able to figure out.
Oh, there's no sort of mortar or anything holding it in place.
And given the fact that we fell into this place through a collapse, I actually wonder about the ceilings in any of these hallways or rooms. We could be crushed at any moment.
All right.
So does that mean if Brazen were to push against it and resist the acid, we might be able to move this and find a secret passage of sorts?
Aye, that's exactly what I'm implying.
I can do that.
Everyone else step back.
Okay.
I will.
I will do just that.
I'm going to take a few steps back here.
I'm going to go into this corner and
So
make a little bit of...
not that Brazen would figure this out, but the rest of you, this is kind of your it passes your passive insight. You could wipe most of the lime off of this thing.
Oh.
If I think I can scrape some off with my Warhammer or shield, right?
If I could use my shield to kind of scrape some things off as well, I would help with that.
I can use mage hands and scrape whatever off.
Yep, and it's not going to take you more than about a minute or two to do that too. So you're able to do that. Also, at the same time, those of you who have peeked around the corner, you see what probably was the exit, but is now a rubble-filled staircase. The staircase goes up just a few steps, and then it seems that the rest is filled in with clay and stone rubble.
So I did a perception on this, 18.
Okay. Are you doing it on the rubble or are you doing it on the door?
The door, sorry.
Okay. All right. You don't detect anything beyond what Bargrim was able to figure out.
All right, lass, I think you're ready.
Is there a door handle or
Nope, no door handle. Like this is just a.
We don't know it's a door.
Yep. Large block is all it is.
Yep.
I know what the door is.
Can I push on it? Does it do anything?
Well, so Brazen Guy was actually gonna push.
I'm gonna go and push it.
Mm-hmm. And
with my body.
Yep, Brazen, you are being helped by everybody else, so you can roll with advantage on this roll.
And enjoy the guidance of the Fire Lord, the greatest of all of the dragon gods.
Mm-hmm.
So
all right.
21.
Oh, very nice. So you push and it doesn't give at first, but then after pushing just a little bit harder, it starts to move. And now that you're moving it, you start to build up some momentum. So you push a little bit harder and you push a little bit harder, and finally you're able to open it. It opens into what appears to be an entry chamber of some sort. Okay. So
well done, Brazen.
So beyond this stone that you've pushed, into this area now, you see a foyer holding 3 sealed urns on the west and east sides. To the south are double doors of bronze with glyphs that are actually worked into the faces.
Ooh, ancient relics.
It has not been. Wait. It has not been more than 10 minutes when you were casting comprehend languages. So I'm also going to give you that you're able to read this. Now it's about to expire. So this is the last thing you get for your comprehend languages. Okay. But it says, here lies Toloquis Papalakis, master of the others, who is like the wind and the night.
Okay, I'll repeat that.
That's amazing. This is a beautiful piece of ancient history.
Yes.
It
Well,
lasts an hour, by the way.
Oh, it lasts an hour. Oh, great.
Yeah.
Okay, good. Okay.
Well,
Don't know why.
I am
Serve
also
the
like
urns.
the night.
Yes, you are. Silent.
Do you want me to? Do you want me to open the jars for you?
No.
I like reach for the urns.
Nope. You don't need to do that.
Oh,
Take it easy. You've already done so nicely, pushing the big block. Well done, Brazen. There.
I'm going to do a perception check on the double doors.
Okay. Yeah. Give me that perception check.
With the guidance.
Dumbledore.
Dumbledore?
Don't look that humble to me.
Mm-hmm. Okay, go ahead and add the guidance now.
Oh, no, it didn't.
Just roll a d4.
Yeah, it did.
Oh.
So 18.
You look at it. It looks like an awesome door. Like you think that this is a well-made door.
That's a nice door.
Yes, it does look like there's a locking mechanism. You've tried to look between the two parts of the double door, and it looks like there's some sort of a locking mechanism between them. Yeah.
I would like to make a history check as I observe the urns and the doors, and from what I hear Mortius say, to see if anything I've kind of learned in my studies about the people, the Omen peoples, kind of makes me think there's anything interesting there.
Yeah, definitely. Give me that history check.
Okay, I think I just drag this over here.
Oh, very nice. So yes, you remember that there are multiple stories about tombs just like this, and not only that, but something about the name Toloquis Papalakis rings a bell in your head. You don't remember exactly what it is, but you get a feeling that there was something about Papalakis that was sinister. There was something about Papalakis that was maybe even related to him trying to, live on beyond a normal lifespan.
Oh. Can I make a
Was
history
he a
check
bad
as well?
father?
Yes, you may make a history check as well. And you don't remember anything else. There's nothing else that you recall.
15.
Yep. Yeah, that's.
Oh, just a real quick shout out to what was that? Keeley42 donated $200 and Clap
Awesome.
$100.
Thank you, Keely.
We're up to 485.
Oh my god!
Awesome.
We are so close.
So
I will look
15
around and
hours, and that's another 5 for me. So.
Yep. Me too.
Woo.
I will gladly
You must
make
be
that
careful.
donation.
This figure mentioned in the etchings seems to, from my recollections and studies, was a necromancer of sorts, perhaps even a lick.
Does he have a good love story? Is that
What? Not at all. That's
He's not saying necromancer. He's saying necromancer. It's a wizard.
This
or
is probably a good spot to do a ritual detect magic.
praise my dear mother.
so? He was both a papa and a lover.
Great bard, sing of such, yes.
If we have the time,
I don't know. I
I'm
mean,
going to do the detect magic ritual.
Brazen Guy's telling better dad jokes than I do. So
She's just not very smart. That's all. It's not even a dad joke. It's just her understanding of the world.
Yep. All right. Are you guys going to pause long enough for detect magic to go off?
I think that we would probably just immediately go in and start investigating. I don't know if Sarnax would want to wait 10 minutes.
If there's nothing like immediately dangerous, I would at least just walk up and maybe just pick up one of the urns without opening it,
Okay.
just to kind of get a closer look.
doesn't seem to be anything immediately dangerous. The urns are made of beeswax. The seals on the urns are made of beeswax, and so each one of these still seems to be sealed.
Oh, these are still intact.
By the way, they're heavy. They're about 25 pounds each. Okay. Yep.
Oh. Oh, do you think we open it?
I would advise against it.
There's probably nothing but organs inside. I imagine it couldn't contain treasure.
Recall what I said about this figure being perhaps is nefarious, evil, perhaps dealing with undeath, perhaps.
Sonax is right. At best, it would be remains. At worst, we're dealing with dark magics we do not understand.
You're right. But Dugmar and Brightmantle, for the sake of discovery, he would want to know what's in these.
Presumably, we could find some form of exit, and then we could come back here and explore all of these artifacts on behalf of the archaeologist who brought us here.
All right, well, we want to sit around or continue?
Well, it looks like Mortius is doing his detect magic dance. Another few minutes, we might be able to detect if there's any dangerous magics about.
How about
hope it's canon that he's dancing.
He's just doing the Macarena.
What'd you guys say about observing the door?
Detect magic.
Perhaps the door, Bargrim, with your cunning use of stone.
I suppose I could. Could you grant me perhaps the guidance of Garrick's the
Oh yes,
Fire?
Garrick's the greatest wall of fire. Lord.
No, then
Grant me the power to destroy.
I'll cast resistance on myself. I'll take a look at the door and to see if there's anything unusual about the stone.
Okay, go ahead and give me a perception check with with advantage again.
I would approach the door.
can use
but
an
you're standing on top
inspiration.
of me again, Bargrim.
All right, so
I'll use the guidance too. Let's just crush this. Okay.
Good, very good. All right, so you rolled
Nice.
a 24. Very nice. So, what you realize is that these stone doors seem to be there's something more than just a locking mechanism inside the door. But the doors themselves are actually they both swing in away from you into wherever you are potentially going. Okay.
Yep.
All right, it looks like these doors open inwards.
And
That's it.
And there's more to the locking mechanism.
basically you're looking in, between the doors into the locking mechanism. And the reason why you recognize that something is a little bit different is because it's not stone. Okay. You understand what the stone looks like and you understand what the stone doesn't look like. And there's something in here that is not stone, in this locking mechanism.
Can I tell what material it might be?
Probably not, but there's always a chance. So give me an insight check.
Ooh, that's an
Insight.
skill.
And
Mm-hmm.
if you want to use one of the 11 inspirations we have,
Bargrim, have you
It depends
noticed?
on the initial roll, right?
Have you noticed that all of these doors seem to open inward? It's an incredible fire hazard.
Roll it again. You needed that inspiration. You can try one more time.
I'll do that again.
Mhm.
Could you guidance me again?
Yes, you're right, Marius. And that's
Okay.
even coming to me.
All right.
The fire focus.
Guidance isn't one and done.
There seems to be something that is glass inside of here.
Oh, there's glass in here. What in the nine hells?
Glass?
Hey,
Glass.
hey.
Bargrim,
yes.
please don't
Hey.
dance in front of us. Please watch your tongue.
That's a good example for the barbarian and the warlock, Bargrim.
Mm.
Well, excuse me. All right.
Okay. So
Older than now.
we're accelerating the lack of oxygen.
Oh, that's right.
What?
No,
More we talk, the faster we die.
I mean the gas coming from Bargrim.
Okay.
Yeah,
No.
no.
Perhaps we could just shatter it, but perhaps it contains some terrible liquid inside.
It's probably more likely than not.
There are never any traps in old dungeons.
No.
We have found a secret chamber, and this glass being unbroken implies that this door has never been opened since it was initially sealed and locked away. If we were going to break it, we'd be perhaps discovering something that people have not seen for centuries.
Aye.
But it could also lead to the exit. I propose that we risk it.
Should I hit it with my great axe?
Yes, let's all back away and allow Brazen God to hit it with her.
Go over here.
Right.
I
So-
certainly don't intend to die here, so we must press forward. Good luck.
I would walk away, but Bargrim is standing on top of me again.
Frost, after me, please.
So, AJ,
Yes.
we've got another 1,500 from Clap Cloud. We've got.
Thank
Oh,
you.
I've been
Okay,
keeping
good.
a track of them.
Okay.
Do not stress.
That's good. All right.
Amazing.
I'm
Fantastic.
updating it in the Discord chat, so you can also see what
good,
we
good,
have.
good. Okay, I'll look over there too.
Yeah.
That's awesome. Okay.
And just for the sake, while we're like talking about this, could I look to see if the urns look different? Are there like, is there strange symbology on one and the other and the other? And it says like, oh, this does this, this does this, this is this organ.
So, no, all the patterns on here are actually geometric patterns. So there's no writing and there's no scenes or anything like that depicted on it, and they're all perfectly identical.
Oh, okay.
I will cast resistance on Brazen Ga before I leave the room.
Okay.
I'm going to hit it with my great axe.
Okay. So
got this.
Brazen Guy,
I'm
you
Going
lift.
to use inspiration.
So
Wild.
So describe in detail how you're doing this, please.
Okay. Well, this one time when I was young, we had to break into a house and they had a window that was made of glass. So I hit it with the great axe in the center.
Okay. So that's
That
exactly how we're
worked
doing
last time.
it. I got it. Okay. All right. So go ahead and make a attack roll with the great axe. Just double click on it, and you can do it with advantage.
Nice. Hold
The-
on.
There we go. Very good.
Nice.
Oh,
One
Let's
natty
go.
20.
you've never seen anybody do a better job of taking that great axe and putting it right in the spot that you wanted to put it in to break that glass. What actually
done,
happens
Brazen
is
Ga.
Brazen Ga grabs her great axe and swings it, and it nails the middle of the two double doors here perfectly. And immediately those doors open inward. As soon as they open inward, the entire chamber here, this entry chamber, immediately fills with gas. Brazen Ga, let's get you to make a
Yes.
saving throw. I need a Constitution saving throw, please.
Oh no.
Add a
Okay.
D4 with resistance.
Yep.
Okay. Constitution saving throw.
All right. So you breathe in deeply and nothing happens
D4.
to you.
Oh,
All right. Everybody else, let me see how.
It's fine.
Yep. You
Oh,
guys.
very well. I'll walk into the room.
Yes, everything's good.
hey, all right, let's go.
Does anyone smell burnt toast?
No.
Sorry.
It smells
I
more like
farted.
lavender and lilac, something that would put you to sleep for 5,000 years.
Oh, what?
Whoa.
Darius, are you all right?
It's old and it doesn't have as much potency anymore. So she easily made the save. So,
Wow.
but seriously, that'd be the end. Like she's asleep for 5,000 years. So, just saying.
Wow. Well done. Let's continue.
Do we have to breathe it in? Do we have to roll as soon as we get into the room, or did she kind of take the blast?
She took the blast
I
and then
breathed everything.
and and then it diffused into the larger room here in front enough that you guys don't have to worry about it. You get a little bit sleepy if you sniff it, but you're good now. So
Our plan is infallible. Brazen is invincible.
What could
We
go
should
wrong?
proceed as normal.
what could go
Lavender
wrong?
smells good.
Mhm.
Oh, an ancient tomb.
Morty, does this seem to be magical if you have completed your ritual dance?
No doubt. All right.
There seems to be
So-
some kind of hidden shrine of
There
Tomoa.
is. So behind these doors, it's actually behind these doors is actually a chamber that's cut out of the rock. Okay, so everything in here seems to be totally solid. Okay, solid and carved and polished, though smooth. So there are stalactites though that are allowed to stay here, and it's kind of obvious that they are. So occupying the center of this chamber is actually a colossal monument, and it resembles a giant's table, and it's covered on all sides with intricate carvings and glyphs. If only somebody still had, detect languages running. Engraved on the
I
floor.
Hasn't been an hour.
No, it hasn't been an hour yet.
Yes.
But you're working on about 25 minutes now. Engraved on the floor in front of the entrance is a seal that displays more glyphs as well. Opposite the entrance, a battle axe is embedded in the wall 6 feet above the floor. Okay?
Oh no.
The glyphs on the floor are written in Olman and translate as, "Ah, defilers, now you shall join me in my eternal resting."
Oh, boy.
That's ominous.
I don't think anything good is in there. It's definitely not the way out.
Why do you say that? I can't read.
Okay. At the foot of the slab is a row of 11 symbols. Let's see.
I want to go for the axe.
Okay.
Oh no.
So, Brazen Guy, you go and you pull on the axe and it's stuck solid.
Please don't touch it. Oh.
Brazen Guy, it doesn't
move.
No, it doesn't move.
I would
I keep
investigate.
trying.
I would investigate the runes or the glyphs and be like,
Ooh, what do these mean? They must be magical of some kind.
I'll
So,
take a closer look at you.
so with his comprehend languages, Mortius, you would know that the glyphs correspond to numbers 0 through 10.
Okay. Well, these are numbers 0 through 10.
oh,
It's odd.
Probably a combination to open the.
Does it seem to be magical, Mortius?
I could do an arcane check, or we can wait arcana check, I guess, right? Can I?
Yep, absolutely. Go ahead and do an arcana check.
There are 10 pillars in the room. Is that
Oh,
is that
I didn't
what
realize you
the
could count to
numbers
10.
are?
Well,
So
Yeah.
16.
so
I can count to 10. One,
so yes,
two.
the glyphs, the numbered glyphs seem to be magical. You also see that there are glyphs on top of the slab that spell out Toloquis Papalakis, a servant of the shadow-loving Zotzilla.
Godzilla?
Zotzilla.
Oh.
No, Zotzillaha. Sorry, Zotzillaha. There's an extra
Papalophagus
ah
and Godzilla,
on the yeah, Zotzillaha.
All right. Well, I'll let the clerics know that. You guys know anything about any of this stuff?
Let me if I may, I've studied religions for millennia, from the millennia, I should say, from history. Could I make a religion check to see if I have any understanding of the significance of this tomb that we're looking at?
You may, and I'm going to go ahead and give you advantage on this
We broke
because of
500.
the history check that was made earlier with a natty 20, knowing about Papalakis. So go ahead and give me a history check here.
A history check?
All lovers,
I'm sorry.
a lover's
You
rose,
said a
I don't
religion
know.
check. Religion is fine. Religion is fine.
Do we find 5 random magic items in this room? By any chance?
I think you're about to. So what you remember is that the date he died, and I hate not knowing dates in Greyhawk as well as I should. With all of my friends in Greyhawk, they would know exactly what this is. But the date that he died is 5439. Okay.
5439.
Yeah, 5439.
4,999 years ago. Surely everything will be fine given that gas we experienced earlier.
That's right.
5439.
Okay. Let me pull up the Dungeon Master's Guide here.
5439. I'm more impressed that they use a zero-indexed numbering system.
Wow.
Very
Oh, awesome.
Stop saying odd shit.
I'm making observations. I'm very perceptive and observant.
Not as perceptive as some. I convey this number and information to the cleric bros and to Mortius and Brazen.
These ancient civilizations love their puzzles. Perhaps if you touch the glyphs of that date.
No. Let me give it a shot.
So I touch them in order.
All right. It's allowing me to debit up to $200.
Yep. So
No, dude.
$3? I walk away. No,
Right.
I will touch the glyphs in that order. 5439.
all right. So the block beneath the slab is hollow. Okay, it slides open, and the block beneath the slab is hollow, and inside is a crumbling skeleton decked out in decayed finery. It appears to have been a man that's taller than average stature, obviously of great importance with his finery. There are gems and other small adornments of obvious value lying around his body. Covering the skull is a mask of jade with shell-covered eyes, like made artwork shells for the eyes, and obsidian pupils placed in the middle of each of those shells. About the corpse's neck is a jade pendant that's carved with the face of a human-like bat.
A human-like bat?
That is also human.
Oh, you've done it.
I want to stick my head in sort of and just look at kind of all of everything you just described. And if there's any, I guess I would probably reach for the jade skull mask first.
Yeah, so the jade
Would
mask.
you like me to check for traps?
Does this look obviously trapped, or would I feel just sort of naturally that okay, we sort of broke through, and now it's fine?
It is not obviously trapped.
Okay, then I would say
No, it'll be fine. We already solved the puzzle.
Well done, Frost.
Well,
grab the mask.
So he didn't bring his little bag full of sand, but he grabs the mask, and nothing happens when you grab the mask. It's a very nice looking mask. The mask is probably worth about 200 gold. You think? It's a 200 gold worth of jade. So very nicely carved.
Wow.
Mhm.
Very nice.
Yeah.
We should hold on to this.
Beneath the mask are fragments of bone as though the skull has been crushed.
Take a look at
By
this.
an axe?
No, not necessarily by an axe, just more blunt force trauma to the skull.
He was murdered.
Headbutting.
By what?
Hard to say.
A big rock?
Okay.
A giant hammer.
He's a bat mask? In death.
Best not to put the mask on. It's possible that it is a face-crushing mask, and by hearing it, it would implode your head.
Let me ask a clarifying question. Mortius, you did cast Detect Magic, right? So
I think so.
No, it did not.
okay, you didn't. Okay, all right.
They didn't want to wait for the 10 minutes.
Well, you were doing your dance.
I did an Arcana check earlier.
Right, you did
We
an
did the
Arcana
Detect
check.
Magic.
We did wait.
Yeah.
Oh, you did wait.
They
Okay.
did. Yeah.
Okay,
So
then I did. That's
all right.
what I was
Yeah,
waiting.
Sarnax would have been impatient,
So-
but he wouldn't be able to get far enough.
let me tell you that the mask is glowing, that the pendant is glowing, that there are let's see, there are rings on his finger that are glowing. There are
Oh, wow.
jade bead bracelets on his wrists that are glowing. There are
Can I figure out what any of these things are without casting Identify, which I do have, but that also takes 10 minutes.
you can make Arcana checks. So it's going to be difficult though, but you can make Arcana checks. Okay?
All right.
So all right. You don't know what the mask is. Okay?
So 16.
Yep, that's not going to help you with knowing what the mask is. Okay? You do not know what the okay.
13.
First thing I need to tell you two things. First, you do not know what the you don't know what the necklace is either. Okay, the pendant. But what you do note is that all of a sudden the broken bone seems to be knitting itself back together.
Oh no.
Would I know what that means with an Arcana check?
Say that again?
Would I know what that means with an Arcana check? What if it starts to move? I'm going to point this
No,
out.
no, you can point it out, and everybody else is looking in there at you, so they see it too. But
Okay.
you don't know,
I'm looking at the
exactly
mask.
what it means. Say
The
again?
skull reforming itself.
This thing seems to be healing itself. That's what it looks
This
like
for
to
Diablo
me.
2, this would be
We should
fantastic.
probably close the lid.
We are dealing with unnatural magics. I have never seen anything like this before in my life.
Should we attempt to recrush the skull?
All right. It's
No, they don't
very
just reform it.
it's very important now. I'm putting you on rounds. It's very important timing right now, okay? So
Okay.
in your first everybody can tell me what they want to do, but right now you realize it's knitting itself back together. What are you guys going to do? Okay? So let's just go through the order that we've got in the combat tracker. So Brazen Guy, what are you going to do?
Where?
I found trail mix and I've been snacking.
Good. Excellent. Mortius, what are you going to do?
Spicy
I have what do I have? I have the mask and the necklace, right? Because I was checking it out. I'm going to say, I think we're good. Let's just probably close this and go. That's what I
Okay.
say to the group.
You say to the group that let's just close this up and
With
go
those two items in my hand, I guess.
with those two in your hand. Okay. All right.
Hearing Mortius speak these words, I will rush to the slab and put my hands on it and hold my action for when anyone else is also ready to push. And when we are all ready to push, I will put my full strength into returning the slab to the top of the tomb.
Okay. All right.
I will basically I'll say, well, there's still plenty to learn. We can already smash him, and I want to try to just like smash him in the skull again, just to keep him smashed.
Okay. So I'll allow that. He's prone, and and you try to smash him again. It doesn't do the type of damage that you're expecting. It just barely damages the skull, but then that immediately, is being repaired as well. All right. Anything else?
Oh. You gotta go.
Didn't you go?
I went.
Oh, I will. While everyone's kind of like saying that, I'll raise my lantern and I'll say, "Foul creature of the night, be gone and destroyed!" As I cast Turn Undead, closed, and attempt to destroy undead. If that's, I think that's a level. I don't know if it's a level 5 thing.
It is, because I was going to do the exact same thing.
Okay. So you cast Turn Undead. Turn Undead. Let me actually put good old Teloquus Papalakis on the combat tracker. So what you need to do is you need to drop your Turn Undead effect on him. Make him make a save. Okay. I'm gonna drop him in the.
I Turn Undead. I drag the die, right, or does the little man?
So it's you do the die.
I drag it onto
the chat.
Boom.
Yep.
Whoa! It's
Oh my
glowing.
god!
Oh, look at that!
Holy smokes!
That's my saving throw. Yep, that's my saving throw. Natty 20. All right.
Oh no!
Oh no!
The body sits up. All right.
Close the lid.
Everybody roll for initiative though.
Oh,
Okay, we're gonna
Oh, let's go. 18.
Hey.
Dang.
Is that mine? I can tell by the dice.
I go last.
That's a nice
So now
5.
it's undead Jim Carrey.
Mhm.
Everyone run.
All right. So Marius, you get to go first. What are you gonna do, Marius?
Seeing Sarnax's attempt to turn undead be shrugged off by this horrific creature, I will grab my holy symbol, hold it in my hand, and whisper, I will shout a prayer to Lathander and say, "Great and powerful, the sun is your blessing and shows us your loving way," as I guiding bolt the hell out of this thing.
Okay.
And I'm going to cast Guiding Bolt at a 2nd level.
Okay.
And I have to figure out how to do that. It is on a hit. I make a ranged spell attack against the target.
Yeah, but you just make the attack the exact same way that you would anyway.
Sure.
So.
Plus 6 is 20 to hit.
All right. So you definitely hit him.
And then it's going to be 5d6 radiant damage.
Okay. So just pick up the d6 and then right click, keep the left button down and right click 4 times to get the additional 5.
Not bad. Not awful. That's not terrible. So 12 radiant damage.
Okay. All right. So you do 12 radiant damage. It immediately lances a hole in this thing's chest now too. They're nice scorch marks and it kind of hisses at you as you're burning it here.
And the next attack roll made against it will be at advantage this turn.
Okay.
So the end of my next turn.
All right. So not your next attack roll, but like if Bargrim attacks Bargrim. Yeah. Okay. All right. So Bargrim, it is your turn.
By Dagmar Bright Mantle Spear! And I'm going to lift my Warhammer up, and I have my shield.
Okay.
And it is going to ignite in flame as I channel my god's magic and cast Searing Smite and smash him with advantage, presumably.
Yes, you do. Go ahead and make your attack roll.
And this is a magical Warhammer as well.
Yes, it is. Yep. Oh, you hit easily. This thing is not moving very fast, and you're basically straddling the coffin, and it's not a coffin because this isn't a vampire, but you're straddling it, and you swing down and smash it in the chest. Roll for damage.
Okay, so it deals an extra 1d6 damage on fire.
All right, so the way. Yep. Good, perfect.
He's lit on fire, I think.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
So if he can be lit on fire, he is. And then the weapon damage is going to be this. So yeah, 9 bludgeoning, magical bludgeoning, and 4 fire damage.
Okay, this thing is definitely taking a taking a beating right now, but it's still kind of knitted together, and every time you hit it, it does more damage, but it's still trying to heal itself. Brazen Ga, your turn.
I would like to rage.
Okay.
And then I'm going to
Let's go.
I'm going to hit it with my great axe. And because I am angry, I'm going to enlist the magic within me.
Okay.
And I'm
Yes.
also gonna wild magic surge this.
Nice.
This thing.
Awesome. Yep.
Oh wow, magic sword.
So, is there a rage button on my?
Yes, there
my
is.
sheet?
So for
I cannot
Brazen
find
Ga, it should be
You
at
just
the
punch the
top.
monitor.
Yeah. Okay.
Hold on. Wait a minute. Sorry. We needed to change the way that you were actually looking at things here. So you see the, well, I'm just going to do it real quickly to, all right. So now it'll automatically include the rage stuff when you make your rolls. Okay.
Okay. Cool.
Yep.
I'm gonna roll my great
That's
axe.
one of your 3. All right. All right.
Does an 18 hit?
Yes, it does.
Yeah.
Okay. So that is 13 points of damage, and then I want to cast. I don't know how to cast my thing on this app.
Ooh, hey, the wild.
My wild surge. So
It,
it's an extra 1d8 damage.
Yep, just
and
roll
then
it.
there's like
Just roll the
effects.
1d8. Yep.
Okie dokie. Another 7.
Nice. Okay.
What happens?
Now this thing definitely looks like it's been bloodied. It's definitely hurting. It is kind of burning with what little flesh is on it. But that burning seems to be being put out by the healing that's going on as well too. What is the additional effect that that your surge has?
So flowers and vines are
Oh,
temporarily
sweet.
growing around me.
Ooh.
That is awesome.
The ground within 15 feet of me is difficult terrain for my enemies, and since I am like in and around the not coffin,
Mm-hmm.
I assume that it's into
Yeah.
the coffin as well, and sort of like wrapping around this dude.
Excellent. That's fantastic.
Are you all right, Brazen? You're having some sort of allergic reaction to.
Oh, yeah.
She's just raging.
Gesundheit.
By fire be purged. Is it
Okay.
my turn?
It is.
Scorching ray.
Okay.
Bam. Yes. I think there's 3 bolts of that. Do I just roll it 3 times?
Yep. You can roll it 3 times, but it would help if you rolled it on top of Taloquis.
Yeah, in the chat window.
That's okay.
I see.
But the 12 hits. So the 12 hits, the 14 hits, and the
Oh,
17
big money.
hits. Yep. So, yep, all 3 of them hit.
I roll. I'll just roll 46, right?
Yep.
That work?
That works.
Oh.
Yeah, that's no problem.
Then I'll work. Okay, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4. So 66. I roll 66,
Yep.
right? Yep.
Yeah, that's right.
Yep.
2 for each. Yep.
Nice.
Nice. 23 fire damage.
All right. All right.
Right?
What
Yeah.
you notice is that the fire damage doesn't seem to do as much as you thought.
Oh.
No.
I should have used holy fire.
Oh dear.
Mm-hmm.
Dang it. That's my turn?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. So Frost.
May I use my free object interaction to punch the numbers back in, the glyphs?
You know what? I'll let you do that, and nothing happens when you push the numbers back in.
All right. Well, seeing that nothing happens, I will sort of run my hand on the Black Lotus shield that I carry, and you see this bright amber orange glow appear. I'm just gonna hit. Yep, I'm just gonna destroy Rich here. One moment. Let me make sure that that's actually still good. I think you're all right. The amber glow will immediately appear in the sky as I cast Moonbeam, and it comes crashing down on the creature that emerges before us. Even though we don't really know that it's evil, it could have been like, "Hey, you guys want to get out of this too?"
I just wanna put in this before this continues. Anytime I enter rage, I have to roll on the wild magic table on top of what I did.
And you got
before.
another moonbeam.
No, I cast fly on a random creature.
Oh, that's awesome.
60 feet.
All right.
Terrific.
So there's 6 of y'all and it. So I'm gonna roll a D8.
Yeah.
I'm gonna roll actually I'm gonna let you do it. So D8. And we're just going to go in the exact order that it is in the combat tracker. And so that means if you roll a 6, Toloquus gets it. But we'll just roll your D8. Let's see what happens here. 4. Oh, nice. So Sarnak. Sarnax is all of a sudden you start to lift off the ground, Sarnax, and you're like oh, okay.
Where the kid starts to float through the fan.
My God is with me. It has nothing to do with
I didn't mean to interrupt.
It's good. You're good. You're good.
I just wanted to put it in there just in case it was something else.
Yeah.
Or it affected
Dragon
Derek's
wings.
Okay. All right. So
I attempted to cast Moonbeam, but what I actually did was save against my own Moonbeam because I don't know how the system works.
Yeah.
So how do I cast Moonbeam?
All right. So drop the attack die on Toloquus Papalakis. Ooh, there you go. Yes, nice. All right, but he makes a save. Yep, half damage, right? So, but go ahead and drop the damage on it.
I will now roll the 2d10 radiant.
Yep.
Producing 9 of the Moonbeam damages.
Okay, and
then it's not within attack of opportunity range for me, is it? Well, I guess I wouldn't know its reach, but I am going to endeavor to back up.
Okay.
Here.
All right. So it's not in a position where it was ready to take attacks of opportunity yet, just still being knit together. But now it's my turn.
We're gonna get the
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Okay. So it with half of its movement, which is a quarter of its movement since it's difficult. Well, it's not actually moving, but it stands up. Okay. And then Brazen Guy, you and Bargrim are standing right there over me. So a couple of things are going to happen. Okay. The first thing is that as it stands up, it kind of stretches out its hands, and when it does, that axe flies towards it. Now, this is not its attack, but it's going to be an attack on Brazen Guy, because Brazen Guy, you are standing between the battle axe and the creature. So,
oh no.
He stands and just goes
crawfish. Brazen Guy, you are smacked in the back as this battle axe flies towards you. All right. So, and when it hits you, something about the wound burns. Like it's not poison, but you feel like maybe there's some magic going on here that's actually helping the axe.
Necrotic. Is it red and
Who
sparkly?
knows? It is just like she detects that there's something magical about it when it hits. Okay.
Oh yeah. Just because this is funny and I totally forgot that I had this. I have magic awareness, and I can perceive the location of any spell or magic item within 60 feet of me.
Yeah, nice.
Oh, that's
okay,
fun.
that's good.
Interesting.
Which I mean, I should have remembered that instead of letting people use spells to cast detect
Don't you have
magic.
to use it though, or it just happens naturally?
Yeah, but I got 3 of them.
Okay, yeah, gotcha. Okay.
But
All
it's
right.
okay. I just feel like that would probably be the only reason I'd know it's magical, to be like, oh, something.
Okay. So it stretches out its arms, and the first thing that happens is the axe starts to fly towards it. The next thing that happens is that all of a sudden you guys start hearing fluttering sounds, and it gets louder and louder. So, but you look up, and all of a sudden there are swarms of bats flying around above you guys. Okay.
I haven't had my shots.
Let me figure out how many swarms of bats here really quickly.
Dinner.
Actually, let's see if they nicely created a table for me to get my bats. Nope, there are no. I got to do it myself. That's okay. All right, so 2d4. Oh, that's okay.
That's cool.
So
Great.
It's a bat fight.
3 bat swarms appear above you guys. Okay. 1, 2, and 3.
Oh.
Okay.
That's not ominous.
And at the start of his turn, is he still on fire from the searing smite?
So he is no longer on fire from the searing smite. Okay. So
Got
it has healed somehow and put that fire out. Okay. And the last thing that he is going to do this turn is he is going to attack Bargrim. He slashes at you with his open hand, Bargrim, but you dodge back just in time, and his claws just rake the air in front of you. Okay. That's good for now. Okay. All right. So the swarm of bat that has appeared, this one flies down and is immediately harassing. Immediately harassing Mortius. So Mortius.
Of course.
Mm-hmm.
Of course.
Mortius, take that. But Mortius, you kind of duck your head, and they all kind of just fly by pretty quickly. Okay. All right. I will place the other bats on the combat tracker. But Mortius, it is your turn now.
Okay, so I am going to move towards the door. That's
All right, wait a minute. When you move, though, remember that you're going to provoke an attack of opportunity unless you take the disengage action. And that'll use up your action.
Because he's more than 5 feet from me, though. Does it matter?
Not from Teloquus, but from the bats.
Oh, I see.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
For what it's worth, I don't see
Okay.
that.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yep, I haven't made them visible yet, did I? All right, there you go.
Oh,
All the bats are visible.
Okay.
Everybody on the stream could see them. So.
Okay, so I am going
Invisible
to
bats!
then
It's a nightmare.
use up. So I can cast Hex as a bonus action. Do I have to do another action first, or can I do Hex first?
No, you can do Hex first. I will allow that. Yep.
So I will do Hex first
On
the undead.
Okay.
And then I will do Eldritch Blast. Which is 2 things. So it's 2 separate attacks. So the first one, nat 20.
Oh.
Oh, wow.
All right, so
Very nice.
that's for you, critical hit. That's not my save. All right,
So I get a critical hit on my first one.
you let go with and it goes right in that crushed part of his skull and just explodes right there. Bits of bone come out at everybody, but it's still alive. Go ahead and roll for damage.
It's
I believe
2,
that
right?
when you get a natural 20,
So-
you're supposed to
yeah,
say
so-
it's Morden time.
So it's 2
But you need to go ahead
damage.
and
Plus the Hex is also
Mhm.
credited.
So wait a minute. Let's make sure that is going off the way that you and I, practiced it last night, right? So,
No.
which hex do you want to put on him?
I did the dexterity. It says
Okay.
it there.
Yeah, you did it. Okay, good. Okay, yeah. Now you
Do the damage.
Yep.
Ooh, nice.
So that's
Yep. So 20 extra damage
20.
goes off. Yep.
Very
Damn.
nice.
all right. And now the second one for the crit, right?
Yep. All right,
He
there you
should
go.
Still be hex. He should still be hex damage though, right?
Yes, he is hexed. So
So that's.
wait a minute. So
that-
there you go.
I
I've
don't
got
know why
it.
I didn't do it again.
Oh, you mean it should be critical still is what you're saying.
Yeah.
First
Okay.
roll had the crit in it, right?
Yeah. Well, so it's but his
So that
Yeah,
has the hex damage on it, and then this one didn't. for the
Right.
Crit though.
right. Okay.
Is that right?
Yes, that's correct. Yep.
Okay, so that's 26. So then,
Okay.
so now I get to do my second attack.
Mm-hmm.
He should still be hexed, right? On this thing.
Yes, he is hexed. You're correct. And he's going to stay that way unless he dies. Which I don't expect.
Oh,
Oh,
nice.
crap.
Big
You
break.
hit again. Okay.
And so it's not adding the hex damage. So let me just do.
You're using Eldritch Blast and not your Agonizing Blast is the problem. Or is one of the problems.
Agonizing Blast is just a flat damage modifier on top of Eldritch Blast, which I
It's
believe is
plus
also
4.
being included.
Yeah.
Plus
It's okay.
4.
All right. So I'll add that. I'll add that damage on
So
here.
it'd be 8.
Yep. All right. So I am doing an extra 8 total damage to him.
There's
So
a crap load of damage.
mhm.
Force damage.
All right. I have corrected the damage. He has taken it. Okay. All right. Mortius, anything else?
Oh no.
All right. Swarm of bats time. All right.
Oh no.
This is the one up near Frost. So Frost, yep, it immediately comes at you. And it's just swooping down from the ceilings. Again, though, you're able to, ward it off, kind of ducking around the pillar and, moving sideways back and forth, and they end up just kind of flying by you without scratching or biting. All right. All right. Marius, this one's coming at you.
All right.
All right. Oh my God.
Oh! I raise my shield and deflect it.
So you deflect it and you deflect it into the pillar, and so they all kind of ram themselves into the pillar repeatedly. I'm going to give them their own damage for having run into the shield and then run into the pillar. There we go. Oh, this is the funniest thing you guys have ever seen while fighting a swarm of bats.
Oh, bats.
Yeah, I know. It's totally. Anyway, all right, Marius, your turn.
I deflect these bats away into the pillar and redouble my effort as I move closer to the guy in this sacrificial holding chamber. Even if I invoke an attack of opportunity from the bats, I will happily do so.
Mm-hmm. All right, I will. Yes, I will take that attack. So, all right.
Oh
Ooh,
yeah,
and
give me
they
that sound.
slice into you. Yep.
Ooh.
All right.
That's 61.
All right. That's good rolls. All right. I'm liking
Yeah, that
that.
was a lot of damage. So I take some damage, but I'm trying to take a little bit of cover as I get closer to this guy here. And I grab my holy symbol and I shout, "We honor you, Dawn Lord, for you are the beacon who casts away the gloom." As I cast Spirit Guardians at a 3rd level.
Ooh, that's a pretty good
nice.
Spirit Guardians. Okay.
So do I need to drag it to myself to cast it?
So for Spirit Guardians, let me see real quickly. So it's going to affect everybody within 15 feet, right?
Yes, I
So
designate my friends to not be affected.
Yep. The easiest thing to do is to actually create a 15-foot circle.
Okay.
And I think let's see, that's a square. You hold down Control and
Okay.
double click and drag away from yourself like this. You see that?
Okay.
Yep. So 15, is it 15-foot diameter or 15-foot radius? 15 distance of 15 feet. It's
yeah.
Radius.
So, yep. So out to here is where it goes.
Oh, there you go.
Okay?
You got it. All right,
Yep.
perfect.
Yep. So
Nice.
so that's what's covered. So every combatant is actually covered, and you're choosing not to do that. So what I'm going to make you do is when each of their turns starts, you basically drop the saving throw on them, and if you look at your character sheet, you do that by using the cast die.
I see. Okay, perfect.
If they fail, then you do the damage, and you are doing it as a good person, so you have to do the radiant damage.
Yes,
Okay?
absolutely. It is Lathander's holy light.
Mm-hmm.
That's my turn.
All right, very good. All right. Oh, hey, this is cool. Okay, so actually, I'm going to get you to do one more thing. On the map, on your version of the map, up at the top, do you see the cross swords that says target enemy units when you okay, click that.
Okay.
All right. And now click the last icon to the right of Spirit Guardians, the second little man walking.
Got it.
And when you do that, it's going to put that effect on all of the there you go.
Oh,
It's going to do it.
Pretty cool.
It's going to do it automatically if I can type your DC fast enough. So in all of these things, but you got a DC of 14. But anyway, I'm just trying to automate that activity. All right.
Yeah,
So
that's great.
yep, go ahead and pass your turn, or I did it for you. But Bargrim, it's your turn.
As the fire cascades from my warhammer, you'll see a more radiant light start to emit out from all of me as I cast Word of Radiance, which should hit both Taloquus and the swarm of bats next to me.
I love that cantrip.
Yep. Okay, so
So
you
I
can
do that, and I do that. Is that that's a fail, and that's a fail. So
so
do
full damage.
Use an inspiration. We have so many
and
inspirations.
we're gonna do that.
You're gonna need them. Don't worry.
Yeah, there it is.
There we go. That's my turn.
Okay, very good. Brazen Ga, your turn. Feel free to use inspiration.
I'm going to. I'm angry now. I am in pain. And so I'm gonna just lash out with my great axe twice because I have 2 attacks. I'll do the first one first though. Hey, a nat 20!
Ouch.
Let's go.
Ouch.
Let's go.
Yeah, boy.
No whammy, no whammy, no whammy, no whammy.
It's gonna hurt.
Ooh, that hurt.
17, baby.
All right. Dropping the
And then I'm
17
gonna
damage
hit
on him.
again because I couldn't do that.
No. Oh, I don't think so.
Inspiration.
Is 13 not hit? Because I'm gonna use an inspiration.
Inspiration. We got him for a reason. Yep.
Mhm.
Oh, that didn't come out, did it?
Nope. There it goes.
There we go.
It worked.
Oh,
The first one was higher, but it didn't roll on the thingy. But that's
Oh,
fine.
no.
All good.
Mm.
I
take
might
it.
make it. I might make it. Okay.
I'm just slashing. I'm just slashing at this dude.
All right. Sarnax.
So on Fantasy Grounds, when
Yes.
we were testing it last night, you could like pull like the size of it and the tokens of it and like
Yes.
drop it.
Mm-hmm.
I don't see that on my action sheet anymore. Am I? did I
You
fuck
got
up?
combat actions for which one? Which spell?
Fireball. I didn't
Um,
ask how big the room is. I said I cast
yeah.
Fireball.
Oh no.
I see it there. I may have messed something up trying to fix some technical problems that we had last night. Let me see real quickly if replacing Fireball fixes things. Okay. So let me do
I don't
that.
know if
That's not Fireball. That's Water Ball.
Yep. But go ahead. Yeah.
Yeah. But it's big.
I don't
It's
see
a 20-foot wide water balloon.
All right. So
Is it to refresh? Oh gosh, hold on.
That sounds like a really good spell.
I put the new Fireball on you, and no.
Water
So
ball?
I had. So we're gonna have to do it manually. I say do it manually. Do the targeting
Okay.
manually, because there. You remember the error messages that we were getting? It's because it was trying to gauge how far things were and stuff like that. But
He just hits holes.
I would like if I can position it so it doesn't hit Frost and Sarnax,
yes.
but everyone else.
Yep, that'll be fine.
Sarnax, not again.
I would like to do that. And I will say, we are truly in a tomb of horrors. Oh no, wrong adventure. We are truly in a place of evil. Garrick's Fire Lord, grant me the power to destroy. And I will cast Fireball. And I will basically drag the. Uh-oh. Here it is.
All right.
I'm going to drag. Oh god.
Should I manually make a deck save or?
So remind me.
good
No,
question.
wait a minute. I'm going to make sure that we're doing it. Who are the ones that are not targeted? Frost and
Sarnax and Frost is the intention. Are not
Sarnax
targeted.
and Frost. That'll also mean that Swarm of Bats 10 is not targeted. So
Oh, will that not hit? Well, I will hit myself if I need to hit Swarm Bats 10.
let me look at it. Yeah, you've either got to hit Frost or yourself in order to hit.
Yeah.
I will
both
get
10 and
myself.
4. Okay. All
I
right.
will get myself.
Sarnax,
Wow.
not again.
No, please don't.
Don't.
No.
It's not Fireball this
Who
time.
could have foreseen
Every
this?
time.
Okay. All right. So I've made sure that everybody is targeted. All you got to do is hit the cast die,
Okay.
and it'll make everybody
This
make their
Fireball
saving throws.
right here.
Oh, here we go.
No. You did damage before you.
That's beautiful.
You did damage
Oh, that's
before you
gorgeous.
rolled.
We have inspirations, is what I would say.
I think I'm dead.
All right. What happened was he didn't give you a chance to make your saving throw.
Oh, I see.
All right. So
We all
so
took. We took.
Sarnax.
yeah, you all took
No.
max damage
Uh-huh.
because
Oh,
that's awesome. All right. So let me help correct this.
How do we fix that?
I'll do it.
Oh,
I
I'm
got
very
it.
dead.
So
That's a lot of damage.
What's
All
important
right.
is that we're wounded or dying.
some of you may die, who knows, but not immediately.
No, that's
All right.
so bad.
All
We just
right.
went to a hidden shrine. Is there
I
air?
love that it tells you. I
Mhm.
love that you guys like on the thing it says dying or dead. That's amazing.
Yeah, no, that's. I love that.
All right.
I love that.
And that I passed my turn. I passed my turn.
Wait. So we need to do it again, okay? And so basically, like I told you yesterday, just because you passed your turn doesn't mean you can't do something here. So what I need you to do is, beside the fireball spell is a die that when you hover over it, it says cast. Okay?
Oh.
And I want you to I'm going to delete that one so that we don't do the wrong one. But I want you to click that cast die again. Not the blood
Oh.
droplet yet.
Uh-oh.
Okay?
Let me find Fireball. Cast.
There it is.
Oh.
Everybody made their save now. Look at all those saves.
Oh,
Oh, wait a minute. Why does Papalakis auto
Your DC
fail?
is.
Oh, wait.
DC is
We're
very
gonna stop. I'm sorry. We're gonna have to do it again because
Oh, no.
I didn't take prone.
I like mine.
Yeah, I didn't take prone off of everybody yet after you killed them the first time. So hold on just a second.
Oh, but if I pass now, do I keep that?
this is a roller coaster. I rolled an 18. I
It
have plus
is.
0. It was so good.
I rolled a 1.
Well,
on
you. I'm sorry.
Oh,
good.
no.
So I'm happy.
The system wants us to die.
Apparently. All right. And there we go. Get rid
Why
of
does this
that.
feel like gambling?
Doesn't it though? That's awesome comparison. All right. Are you ready for one last try at this?
Yes.
All
Can
in.
we do it?
All right.
Can I click it?
All right. You may go.
Thank goodness we have inspiration from charity. Oh no!
Okay.
Oh, no.
All right.
Oh,
So go ahead and
no.
re-roll the damage. Go ahead and re-roll the damage. Yep. Mm-hmm.
Oh, I'm toast. I'm so toast.
I love it. Okay. So, yeah, we have lit up the room. And
So can we use inspiration to save if we failed?
so yes, I will allow you to use inspiration to save, and we will cut that damage in half.
I gotta try to use one. I have +0 though.
Jeez,
Right.
how do I do that?
So
abilities?
fortunately, though, let's see. I'm going to kill these that are down. So the swarm of bats is dead. The other swarm of bats is dead. The one that wasn't targeted is not dead. But now we've got Mortius, Sarnax, Bargrim, Marius. All 4 of you failed. So you can use 4 of your inspirations for everybody to.
Yeah, I'd
Yeah,
like to use
actually,
one.
Brazen Ga failed too,
Oh.
because
So I had
Did I?
temporary hit points
I
that
succeeded.
disappeared after the first go, and
Oh.
then
that's right. So we'll give you 10. I'll take 10 off of this. So
I thought I succeeded. It said I succeeded.
so I'm redoing.
oh,
my
it
dex
did.
save.
It did. You had the other damage. The reason why I was just doing the damage in my head, but you had the axe that hit you in the back. So you're
Yeah,
actually good. All right. So Mortius, you've got.
My DC
There.
is I
There you
don't
go.
know.
I presume it's 15 or
I think it's
16.
15.
Oh, yeah,
I think
it's-
15.
Yeah, it's 15 for the
Ability?
No, you go to the main.
Oh, main?
Oh, main.
It's
It also tells you what
6.
stat it is.
I see.
mhm.
Come on. Come on.
There
Hey,
it is.
go.
Ouch.
Okay. All right. So we'll clean up Bargrim here. Bargrim, you're at 16 damage now. Okay. Marius, you still took it.
Yeah, I'm up though. I'm not dead this time. He rolled lower,
Mortius.
so.
Yeah, Mortius. Yeah, well, all of y'all are still up.
Oh,
So, yeah.
Oh no.
I just need 10 hit points back for the tip.
I gave it to you. They were eaten up, but you're down to 21 damage because it otherwise would be at 31.
I also have to roll for concentration.
Yep. Yep.
But I have advantage because I have
You do.
Warcaster.
That's right.
Yeah.
So just hit the advantage button and then make a Constitution save.
All right, here we go.
Mm-hmm.
Come on.
Oh yeah, you make it easy.
Hey.
That was
Yeah, no
scary.
problem.
That's
No problem.
close.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
All right. All right. Goodness, all of that. Morning Frost. It is your
Did
turn,
it
Frost.
die?
Again, Zarnage!
No,
Again?
it did not
Really?
die.
They're flammable bats.
At this time of year, centralized entirely inside this hidden shrine. I'm gonna cast Hold Person on Popolocus over here.
Okay.
Oh, did that swarm of bats survive? Holy cow.
It was outside. The swarm of bats was outside of the range.
Yes!
That one was. Uh-oh, I failed. This is not.
I hold Popolocus,
Um,
and I'll use my bonus action to produce another
So-
razor sharp lotus
Just-
in the spot.
just to be clear,
as I
you-
cast.
you cast whole person, right?
Yes, I did.
You realize that he's still moving after you cast it.
Oh.
No, he's not holding at all.
He's not holding it all. That's
Doesn't
right.
work against undead.
It doesn't.
No.
What?
It's person.
How? Oh.
Reading the
You
spell
know what?
doesn't
I'll cast
spell
spiritual.
value.
I'll cast spiritual weapon. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. Do I just drop it on the? how do I create a spiritual weapon token?
So there should be a token in the spells there.
These blood
So
spears.
hold on just a second.
He's still a person. Look at him.
All right.
I would like to make an insight check to see if he seems personable.
You don't need an insight check to know that he does not seem personable.
Oh.
Not at all.
You said
All right.
there's a token button.
Yeah, it should be, except again, maybe all of the tokens were gotten rid of. Yeah, I did that too. But all you got to do is make the attack with spiritual weapon. Just target him and click that spiritual weapon attack. Mm-hmm.
Oh,
you hit easily. All right, so your spiritual weapon. What are you using as your spiritual weapon?
It's a razor sharp black lotus that shows up with petals that can cut and dig.
So it appears in the air and right where you want it to, which I assume is right beside the crypt here.
Yeah, it's right adjacent to Marcus.
Yeah. Very good. And you slash him for 8 points of damage. Okay.
And then I click pass turn on the combat tracker.
Yeah, you do. Very well done. All right. So let's see, how many do I get? Oh, I like it. Okay. All right. So first of all, he looks like he's doing a little bit better than he was less than 6 seconds ago.
I have Spirit Guardian him.
Oh, yes, you do. You do. So please Spirit Guardian him.
I'm going to roll the cast on top of him.
Yep. There you go.
And Moonbeam.
Oh, not good. Yes, you're right. You get to Moonbeam. You can go ahead and Moonbeam him now, too.
I'll just
You
roll
can use
that
an
real quick.
inspiration.
Oh no, it's a saving throw, so that's
It
good.
is. You're right. That was his saving throw. He totally failed. And so, yeah, pop him with the damage. Yep.
Okay, so the damage is 3d8. No, wait, hold on.
No.
Yes, 3d8. It is 3d8. So I'm going to find the damage here, and I'm going to roll it on top of him or just
Yep.
in the chat?
On top of him. Yep.
Yeah.
Come on, big money. Let's
Oh, you
go.
did. Ouch.
Pretty good.
Oh, no.
Oh yes!
Yes.
All right. So as soon as he starts to move around this turn, your spirit guardians swoop in, and they never actually make contact, but it's like they're it's just like an Indiana Jones in the Temple of Doom scene with them swooping around left and right and over the top, and then all of a sudden they start to run through him, and as they run through him, he starts to glow, and his eye sockets end up starting to melt the bone itself, and so he just all of a sudden dissolves into dust in the bottom of the crypt. When he dissolves, immediately the bats fly up and they disappear through the ceiling as well.
I shall reflect on the glory of the light as it conquers the dark.
Yep. Unfortunately for me, there are a lot of magical items that I now owe you guys.
Hey,
That's
Well
just too
done.
bad.
Okay.
Identify spell.
That's just awful, isn't it? All right. So
Yes.
to move us through this as quickly as possible. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. All right. So there are 9. All right. So, all right. You're going to get. Oh no. No. No.
That sounds good.
I think that's great for us. I think
No,
whatever this
no,
is,
it
it's really good for us.
sucks.
We love it. You got the armor
You have-
of Wind Dungeon.
You have a
Amazing.
you have a
Shivers and
belt
throbs.
of cloud giant strength. What the hell?
Nice.
Yes.
All right, now I'm gonna have to teach you guys how to use the. I'm gonna have to teach you how to use the
Reason you're gonna
party
love this.
sheet.
You can finally hold up your pants.
This is incredible.
Oh, damn! All right, fine.
Do not wear pants.
Okay. All right.
It'll look very cool.
The next item.
I am a bugbear. I don't wear pants.
99.
No
That's gotta be
freaking
good.
way!
Oh, Spears of annihilation for everyone.
God.
Wait.
Y'all have never gotten such lucky rolls. Holy crap.
You got it.
All right. Well, actually, this is it's good, but it's not as
Ring of
overwhelming
Oneness.
as I thought it would be. You have a Scarab of Protection. Okay,
Ooh.
Scarab of Protection. All right. That's 2 of your. How many items do I owe y'all now?
5.
Was
Just
it?
5.
She's keeping up with it. Yep.
3 more.
5. Yeah. So 3 more. All right.
Hee hee.
All right. This one is. Oh man. Oh, this is an interesting one. And by the way, so I'm assuming that that Mortius is casting, his identify spell. So
I also
I'm
have
just
it if it
letting you
speeds
guys-
it up.
It does. Well, I
That's
mean,
our time enough.
we want to just speed up the game. Universal
Yeah.
Solvent. How about that? Universal Solvent. That's a good one.
Oh.
Okay. Yep.
Universal solvent.
I like that. All right. Next one. All
Oh,
right.
in case you run into any sovereign glue.
I love sovereign blue.
All right. We've got who's got a crossbow? Because you just got 20 crossbow bolts. No, not 20. This is not 20 of them. You're going to get 5 crossbow bolts plus 3 is what you've got. I know some of you have a crossbow. So, and then the last item.
Guess I'll die now. My new character.
Ooh,
Hey, guys.
nice. Everyone say nice.
Oh, no.
Nice.
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 Oh, yeah.
Nice.
Nice. All right. And the last item. Ooh, nice, though. It is nice. Javelin of Lightning.
Ooh.
All right.
Pretty fun.
Nice.
All right. You know what? How different it was when you were all just going, ooh, nice, nice, ooh, nice, nice. And then when I actually told you what it was and you all went, nice.
Nice. This is a nice javelin.
Oh,
While
Javelin.
my friends are identifying, may I use that time to cast Prayer of Healing on everyone?
you may do so. Absolutely.
I will kneel down.
I would like to cover myself in oil of slipperiness.
Oh.
That's pretty cool. I like it.
Okay.
It keeps the fur nice and soft,
Mm-hmm.
but also freedom of movement.
That's right.
Mike, should I also cast Prayer of Healing? I can't see everybody's health pool, so I'm not sure how everybody else is doing.
You've got
I'm hoping to-
so 3 people still have at least 17 damage. So Marius, Brazen
Okay, I'll
God,
do it.
and Sarnak have 17 or 20 damage each. So
I should do it as well. I just
Okay.
don't have it on my spell sheet.
all right, so just click type. Okay, so click the button down there, not button really, but the field below the chat box that says modifier,
Yep.
and put a
Okay.
4 in there. Okay, and then pick up the D8
Yep.
and make 2 of them, and then roll them in the chat.
Got it.
Oh,
Nice.
everybody's damage is totally healed.
Let's go.
So
Good work.
Hey, Garner, can we take a quick 5-minute break while we roll the remainder of these items?
we absolutely may.
Yeah. We'll take a pause.
So let's
Okay.
take a quick break, and I will also try to comment on a few things for everybody else in stream right now while I'm doing it.
Thank you. That was so fun.
$510.
Awesome.
Wow. Thank you so much for all the donations, everybody.
Thank you.
Thank you.
And let me call some shout outs too. I'm just kind of backtracking. We got more from people that we've already had, but then What's Taters has donated.
Hey, good to see you.
Ivy 9999999999999 has
There were
donated.
900.
Yep.
There's 900,998 more
But-
other than I do.
Yep.
Yeah.
Savage Baron gave me some bits. That he says that I'm going to need them. He's obviously right so far. And a Lover's Rose also gave again. So, guys, thank you very much. Y'all are awesome. Every bit of that is going towards charity today. So, thank you so much. St. Jude's kids are
Thank you.
definitely appreciative. And if you're not aware, St. Jude's, like, there is no cost for any of the families that go to St. Jude's. In addition to that, there are other charities outside of it that make sure that they have places to stay when they're there and other things like that too. But every bit of the doctors and the tests and everything for those patients at St. Jude's is totally taken care of if somebody is accepted at St. Jude's. So thank you guys so much. You are helping a ton of kids do some great or get better, hopefully. So anyway, all right. So let's go back to some of the additional stuff. So I've actually got a number of things that you guys found in the tomb, in addition to these 5 things that we got. And so in addition to that, all right, where did I put it? There we go. All right, man. The important things are, so, Mortius, are you still there? Chris? All right, he's AFK. All right.
I think it's just 2 out of 4 clerics right now.
Yeah.
Just a couple of
That's
words.
okay. No problem. All right.
So I have Scarab, a protection, Universal Solvent, Javelin of Lightning, and 5 of those +3 crossbow bolts.
Mm-hmm. All right. So let me, while you guys are here listening, and you can point it out to anybody else that comes, you've got a party sheet. So up top under tool is the second icon is the party sheet.
Yep.
Okay.
I see that.
And so that party sheet has an inventory tab. And in that inventory tab, I have added all of the things that we've talked about so far.
Oh, cool.
You can drag those things from from the party sheet inventory to your inventory, or vice versa. Okay. So
I see. So we definitely want to give the Belt of Giant Strength to Brazen for sure.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
I'm going to make the executive decision on that. Does that work?
Yep, it
That's
absolutely works. I can actually.
Or I tried to do it. Maybe. Oh, hold on.
You can't do it to somebody else. You can only do it to yourself.
Oh, I see.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
So I can just take everything right now.
You could.
I won't. I won't do that.
I will
Bargrim would never do that.
All
right.
That's a lot of great magic items. Thank you all watching.
Thank you
for donating.
That is awesome.
I gotta say, we are so close to our goal, our next goal.
Yeah, well, I know that there's a ton of Evantress fam in chat that have been donating generously.
Y'all are
Thank
great.
You, thank you.
Thank you so much.
Anything that you can afford to contribute is greatly appreciated. All proceeds go to St. Jude, and it means the world to us as well. Thank you.
Yeah, everybody's doing an unbelievable job. Holy moly.
And come to GaryCon to hang out. We're going to be at Gary.
I can't wait. I'm so excited.
I'm
Talking
so
about
excited.
on all of our streams, but
Yeah.
may as well talk about it here. You guys know that we're going to GaryCon, so it'll be a lot of fun.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna hang out and we're gonna play D&D. I'm so keen.
So I can't tell you guys why, but something has happened that's coming up here. So I had asked, this is at GaryCon, I had asked, obviously all of you and I had talked about some of the games that you're playing in, and I had asked actually AJ and Robert Hartley to play in the game that I'm running, which is the Crypt of the Devil Lich. And unfortunately, AJ, I'm going to have to cancel that, but I'm going to have to cancel it because there is something big coming. And so as the person in charge of communications, I'm going to end up being extremely busy for most of the entire con with some of the things that are coming. So yes, it is. Wow. Anyway, so we're definitely excited. If you have not
what does that
bought,
mean?
yeah, exactly. What does that
cryptic.
So maybe
Who's
as
coming?
we
Who's coming to
closer,
GaryCon that we didn't suspect was going to be there?
maybe as we get closer, there will be more announcements. But you can subscribe to our newsletter and probably get that information. You can, obviously pay attention to us on social media. But yeah, something big. So
Put your predictions in chat, guys. Put your predictions. In
that's
chat.
right. All right. So
What do you think's happening?
I have equipped the belt on Brazen Ga. I need to
Oh, hell yeah.
give you
I
guys.
think I'd like the scarab.
Okay. So you guys okay with the scarab going to
Yeah.
going to Mortius? So Chris, you know how to drag it to your inventory?
I don't remember.
Okay, so open the party sheet, which is the second icon under tool, and go to its inventory tab. And then you grab the red dragon head icon beside something that's in the party sheet inventory, and you drag it to your inventory.
Okay, I got you.
And there's some extra things in here, like that longsword plant
What's the
slayer.
amulet? What was the mask? Is that something special?
No, the mask is
The jade
actually
mask.
nope. So, metagaming here a little bit, but the mask and the amulet, if you left them on the body would have stayed dead. So basically it is magic. It is magic. You can use it in a future game if you're playing this character, but it could potentially keep something from regenerating back to life. Okay. But it takes both of them to actually do that. Okay. All right.
How do you equip it?
So in your inventory, actually, wait a minute. So the scarab is.
We bring him back as a joke.
You put the check mark.
Yes, you need to put the check mark in there. But then I need to also give you a effect. So that effect is scarab of protection. All right. So do you have a magic items section yet? Nope, you don't. All right. So if you are playing along at home in Fantasy Grounds, you can just move effects to people. So I have now given you the scarab of protection, which gives you magic resistance. Let's see. Scarab of protection, magic resistance, succeed, failed save versus necromancy spell. What?
Right. That's an additional on-use ability of the item.
Yeah, there you go. Okay, so
advantage on saving throws versus spells.
Yeah, that's right. Advantage on saving throws versus spells. That's right. All right. So, additionally, though, you guys are able to get the magic items off of his body that were glowing. So the glowing items were let's see, you get bracers of defense, which are the beaded, yep, the beaded bracers. You get a ring of protection. You get a ring of animal influence. And you get, okay, so you can identify this, but there's something wrong. There is an elixir of health. Okay. And the problem with this elixir of health is it's totally powdered. You see, when you cast detect magic, you see that it's still got a glow, but it's not as strong of a glow. So you feel like you've got to do something to make this potion work again, since it's powdered right now.
Astronaut food.
Mm-hmm. That's exactly right. It's like astronaut food, but it's in the bottom of a vial is what it, it's. Actually, let me tell you exactly what it is. Lying among the hip bones is a 6-inch long statue of a faceless man with large pointed ears. Plugged at the bottom is a bottle that contains an elixir of health. That's awesome. All right, so you've got an elixir of health, but you got to figure out how to use it before you can use it. Okay? Yeah. All right, so all of these things are now in your inventory, and y'all can figure out, who's gonna take what. don't take the amulet or the longsword plant slayer out of inventory because those technically weren't part of what we've got. So
Okay.
I'm actually just
well, Braces of Defense, I think Brazen's the only one that's not wearing armor.
Yeah.
So I think that goes to Brazen.
She already indicated that she's not wearing pants.
Yeah.
I don't wear clothes.
Mm-hmm.
No armor greaves.
I have fur.
But you
Why
kind of
would I
like
need
these
clothes?
Brazen. These are beaded wristbands, is what they are, Brazen, and definitely something that not in the style of your tribe, but definitely a very attractive set of beads.
Who was the lowest AC?
Mine's pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, I'm mine's pretty high.
I'm 17ing right now.
Mm-hmm.
My god is my magic
I'll
item.
take the beads. I'll weave them over the braces that I'm wearing.
Awesome.
Oh.
Is it anyone's strength based outside of Brazen and me? I'll take the javelin, maybe.
Yeah, that's a great
I
idea.
care not for material goods. I only care for matters of the mind.
I'll take the javelin. Did that work?
Yeah.
And I'll turn and look at Marius.
Marius,
I
I think you've been called out, Marius.
What am I getting called out for?
No, get off me. Bar grips, no.
Make way. Hold on. No, I'm going to stand right here.
Well, now that we've slain that fiend, is there any exit here?
That's a good question.
There does not seem to be. Oh, by the way, the axe is also magical and glowing.
No.
Is it still in my back?
No, it was in his hand for a little bit, and he kind of dropped it to the floor once he died.
Okay. Shall I take the axe?
Well, I suppose we can only go back the way we came, but at least we got all of this sweet loot.
Let's collect the axes. Let's loot everything. We take everything that's magical and
we loot the body.
The artifacts.
One of Lathanda's 8 tenets is if it isn't nailed down, we should take it.
Look at the shadow of the axe, guys.
Oh, that's awesome.
That's badass. That's badass.
Ugh, hate that.
Mm-hmm.
Very neat.
You really
Hate
gotta
that
hand
on
it to this
so many
axe.
levels.
That looks like a cursed item.
All right.
I would think we would begin to proceed back the way that we came, hoping to find some other way out of here.
We go back into the main room.
Yep.
Mortius, I think you should give that crab what for. It led us to a horrible lich thing.
All right.
Yes.
Where is Mortius?
Maybe we go down to the
Mortius
next
is-
door here.
Let's travel west.
To the
I'm here.
west.
Mortius is still in the room back there. Mortius and Brazen Guy are both still in the. Oh, you're still in there too. What are you doing, Brazen Guy?
Oh, sorry. I was just
It's okay.
I was preoccupied with Chris's camera.
Oh, is
Where are we going?
he not on camera right now?
No, I'm good. I'm good.
He's back now.
Okay.
I think west is the only choice.
I agree.
It's those or the drowning stairs.
I will open the door to the west.
Okay.
I'm right behind you, Barbara. Do not worry.
All right. So you guys open the door to the west.
I'm
and
chewing on that.
You see a 25-foot hallway followed by some stairs going down.
Move out to the window.
Get out of it. Stop. No, everyone just please. Trying to.
We go down the stairs.
Okay.
We proceed.
So, hey, the door, it was open and should be closed. Okay, so there's a closed door at the bottom of the stairs.
Now that we have all this magical gear, I feel quite invincible.
Hey, and I'm fully healed as well.
I wasn't damaged at all.
Just to close the story on the magical items right now, again, with the identify, you'd be able to learn about the axe. But it is a berserker axe. Okay.
Ooh.
And so, yep. So it could be good, could be bad, but you understand what the risks are here. So The weapon is +2 to attack and damage instead of a normal +1, and the axe can't. It says it can't be picked up by its current owner unless he's dead, which he is now. The wrappings around the handle of the axe actually have some parchment that contain spells written on them, and those spells are Pass Wall, Burning Hands, and Gust of Wind. And so when the attuned wielder uses an action to say the correct words of power, one of those spells can be cast. Okay? The axe has 12 charges and regains 1d6 plus 4 expended charges daily at dawn. Casting a spell from it takes the number of charges equal to the level of the spell. So 5 for Pass Wall, 2 for Gust of Wind, and 1 for Burning Hands. Okay? The spell save of this axe is DC 15. Okay?
Okay.
Wow.
All right. That's it. Cute axe. So. All right.
I would not wield that. Bargrim would not use it.
Yeah, me neither. That's not Maris' style.
All I require is my shield and my falchion.
It almost seems like a secondary weapon for Brazen Guy.
Yeah.
I don't do magic. I'm not a magic person.
Oh, okay.
But I could take it.
I'm afraid, well, I'm not going to argue with you, but I think you do magic every time you kind of...
Rage.
Yeah, pretty much.
What do you mean, voice in the sky?
Don't do magic. What do you mean?
What do
Have you ever
you
gotten those vines
mean?
checked out, Brazen? Have you seen a specialist about the magically occurring vines
Yes.
that grow from you?
That is just the blessing of strength that I have.
I must ask you about your regiment sometime.
All right, you guys are at the bottom of the stairs. You're all piled up around the door. What are we going to do?
We attempt to open the door. I want to see if there's any kind of a handle, or if I can just push and shove the door open.
Yeah.
I don't. I remember they all open inward. I tried to pull the door.
Yeah, you that's what I was going to say. You trap you trap Bargrim behind the door, but then you immediately let him out. But the door does open, and inside inside the new room. So this room is wet, and the walls are covered with a slimy white buildup. I wondered what that could be. There's about 1.5 inches of water and mud blanketing the floor, and there are many overturned pedestals and pieces of broken statuary that lie on the floor, partially buried in the mud. Opposite the entrance is another door. There is only one pedestal that remains standing, and it is in this northwest corner, right? So in this northwest corner that I'm pointing to, there is still a pedestal that has a statue of a 3-sided pyramid. It appears to be metallic.
Brazen, would you stop standing on me so that I can check out this room?
What do you mean I'm in the room?
So
Who's standing on you?
Brazen's got
I think it's you, Brazen.
Brazen's got 2 tokens. This is interesting.
Brazen guys multiplied.
Hey, my twin!
There we go. Okay. I think we
a
fixed
long
it.
lost twin. Funny running into you here.
All right.
Oh no, it's just shiny surface. It's just shiny. It's just reflection.
It is shiny, and as you approach it, all of a sudden the sky lights up, and you look up, and there are now stars all over the sky.
My goodness!
But the stars aren't really stars. It's just some sort of reflection of light in the ceiling. It appears to be maybe some shells or some glass that's embedded in the ceiling.
Does the floor of the melty substance, does it feel acidic? Or
Nope.
do you feel like it might be? Okay.
Good question. And you look down and try to check your boots, and no, nothing seems to be eating through your boots at this time.
Good.
Can I look at the
Like lick the
Go
floor.
Yes, it tastes like mud.
It is also mud.
Aye. Well done, Lass. I'm gonna inspect the pedestal and just take a look at it.
Seems to be a normal pedestal. The other pedestals look very similar, but they're all kind of knocked over and broken at this time. The broken statuary, like they're one that looks like it might have been a coyote, another that looks like it might have been a crab-headed figure, one that looks like it was an alligator-headed god, and another a feathered warrior, and then finally a jaguar. All of these are they're broken. They seem to be old, and they don't seem to have a lot of value. The only thing that seems like it might be of value is the metallic pyramid.
Do they look like the figurines from the first place we were in?
They are larger than those figurines, and they're broken. So,
But they're the same
same style.
type?
Yep, same style.
Is the door
Hey,
unlocked?
the jaguar that the toothpick man was capturing.
Yep. Looks
Yes,
just
there
like
seems to be some kind of a pattern in the artifacts that we find in this space. There definitely is some religious significance to this room, or for the first room that we fell into. I'm not sure if it's going to speak to any larger reason for the way that this temple has been constructed, but
Well, perhaps we just move on. If there's nothing of value.
Sometimes,
I think we should
yes,
move on. It's
sometimes life
getting hard
doesn't
to
have a
breathe.
reason.
It's true.
so.
Oh, that's right. The breath. I
It's
forgot.
good that you're.
I'm going to
it's-
look at the ceiling very quickly, and I'm going to get a sense of if they're stationary, were specific like star constellations in the ceiling that might jump out to me to convey some larger meaning.
So yes, there is one constellation that seems to stand out, and that is the constellation that the Olmans identify as the god of lightning and moon. I think it's Apocatecal. Yeah, that's right, Apocatecal.
The constellation in the ceiling indicates to me that this was the room of the god, their god of lightning, or perhaps at least they were worshiping that in this space. But without any more indication, I agree we should move on.
Yep, Apocatecal.
What is their name?
I put it in chat there.
Poke the table.
Poke the table.
Poke,
All right. Yeah.
poke and tickle?
That's
Oh,
enough.
okay.
Thank you, butterfly.
Yeah, that's it.
Maybe we poke and tickle the roof.
Oh,
The what?
I can't read.
Is the door unlocked?
Very
Yes,
long
the door
arms.
is actually so as you approach the door opens like it was already cracked, and so the door opens of its like I say of its own volition, but you guys bumped it and it just kind of slid open. In this hallway, there seems to be water running out. It is running from where you are down the hall. Okay. The walls and ceiling of the hallway are also coated in slime. This is not white sludge. This is what appears to be slime. The floor of the passage itself is covered in a layer of mud as well. But like I said, there's a steady stream that's running north down the hallway. Okay.
There's a giant bouncy ball with a star on it.
Oh, wow.
That is
there is.
that is the symbol of a statue on a map.
Sponsored by
Thank you.
Pixar.
Mm-hmm. So on the east wall is a statue, and that statue is 12 feet tall. Okay, and it's I've got a picture for you, but it's an Omen Hey, that's a little weird how that's. Oh no. Let's try to put it right in the middle before I share it. There we go. Okay, I'm sharing it now. All right. So here's what it looks like. All right.
Wow.
So from the Omen Empire, again, you religious types would recognize that he is in fine garb, for the Omen Empire, and he's holding a stone tray in his hand, or in his raised arms. His eyes appear to be black gemstones, but the right one is drooping. It's kind of sitting out of its socket, balancing on its cheek. And from behind the left shoulder protrudes a sword, okay? And the stone tray, as well as the forehead and nose of the statue, are chipped and scratched.
I'd like to move the eye back in.
Okay, you
Good
reach
thinking.
up, you reach up, and you're a very tall individual, and you're just barely with your full reach able to get all the way up there and poke it back in. And so now he looks
Poke
a
and
little
tickle.
bit. You handled the poke. You handled the poke part of this well. So you poke the eye back into the socket. It still sits a little loose though. Like
Brazen, can you remove the sword?
Sure. Do you want uppies?
I yes.
listen to the resignation in his voice. Yes. Okay.
I
so-
raise you up to take the sword out.
Okay, I
And
need
my
to.
intent is to pull the sword out if I can and place it on the tray.
Okay,
Oh.
so wait a minute.
Ooh.
When you stand up there, because you are being lifted, when you try to pull the sword out, you're not. It moves like you feel like it can be pulled out, but you don't have enough of a purchase to do it because you pull and it pushes down on the weight of it is heavy enough that it's really pushing you down. Oh, never mind. She's got a 27 strength.
Can I assist?
She doesn't. No. There's no
I
no
will
assist.
Use
You are.
him to also lift the sword.
Yes.
Break my neck against the ceiling.
He is simply.
Oh,
He's simply like a pair of vice grips. You just point it at something, and he grabs hold, and then you lift him, and it happens.
it's like holding tongs. When
It
you're
is
cooking.
exactly.
It's the same
One of those like
concept.
grabby T-Rex heads.
That is exactly what it's like.
With enough leverage, given the tremendous strength of Brazen, I will pull the sword out and I will lay it gently on the tray. And I also observe that the statue is wearing its seatbelt, which means it's going to be safe from car accidents.
All right.
I get it.
So
What is a car?
do we just put the sword on the tray and nothing else, right?
What
Just
kind
the
of sword is it?
sword.
Is it
I want to
stone
see
also?
if anything opens or if
Okay.
the
I need you guys to make a dexterity saving throw though. So
Oh, no.
yep.
All of us?
So no, I'm going to say that Brazen needs to make the saving throw. I think that Frost definitely needs to make the saving throw.
can I use advantage?
You
Or,
may, you
inspiration?
absolutely may. And Marius, you're close enough. You need to make the saving throw as well.
Alrighty, here goes nothing.
Oh no,
Good.
Frost, you did not. You did not say.
That's bad.
Okay.
Put me down. Put me down. Put me down.
Okay. What happens is when you put the sword on the tray, the statue falls forward from the weight. It is front loaded. You realize now why the tray has been chipped and the forehead has been chipped on this thing, because it smacks the far side of the wall.
This
Okay.
isn't a seatbelt at all.
It could be the exact opposite. But let's see. It's just 2d6. So unfortunately you take 8 points of damage, Frost. I'm very sorry. I'm I'm actually
Did
not
neither of
really
you
very
use an
sorry.
inspiration? You said you were going to, and then you didn't.
We did, right?
You did. You know what?
used mine. I used mine.
Yep. So Frost, go ahead and use your. No, did you? Yeah, you.
Yeah,
you
yeah,
I
did.
already used it to try to
You
save,
did.
but I failed.
Yeah.
Oh, brutal.
All right, Frost.
I love that you told me to put you down, so I feel like Brazen just put you down and then it fell on you because I
Yeah.
didn't get it.
Not here, not here.
She put you down right in the way.
I put you down in the in
in
harm's
the
way.
line. Yeah, in the line of fire. That's awesome.
I should have been more specific.
Okay. But what does happen, obviously, then is that you can see that the statue is mostly lying down, but its forehead has hit the far wall, right? But you could climb now up on the statue's back, and you see that there is a opening behind the statue. You also see through the double doors. Do you guys see behind the statue on the map?
Yes.
Okay, good.
Oh yeah, a little bit.
Good.
No.
Okay. All right. It is, wait. It is little though. Like it is only 5 feet high in here now. Okay. So Brazen, you really gotta, stoop very low. If you try to take any actions in here, you will be limited in what you can do. Okay.
I just
I did cover myself in the oil of slipperiness.
Oh, you
Does that
did.
help me
Yes, it
get through the
absolutely
tunnel?
does. So you're not going to slow down by going through here, but it will prevent you from, if there is to be a fight or anything else in here, it would impact that. Okay.
You actually can't stop now.
You just slip and slide down.
It's a slippery
There she
slide.
goes.
Yeah. I go
Yeah.
first. I
Alright,
create
so-
a slip and slide for everyone else.
Right. So water beads are actually collecting on the wall and dripping down in the narrow passage, and the flooring itself is cold and damp, but it's not wet. Like I said, there's a low ceiling here, and it's definitely very dank. Okay.
This hallway is so dank.
I hate it when it's dank.
Yeah. I think we would all just crouch down and start making our way through this
Okay.
tunnel.
I'm following the big beefy people.
I pull myself
together.
out from underneath the statue and lag behind.
Oh yes, Frost. Do you need assistance?
No,
Yeah.
it's fine.
Thank you.
Okay.
I am not very strong.
Yep.
Oh, just leave him. I'll go first with my shield up since I don't have to crouch at all. Presumably.
Great.
So
And I'll
Barkrim,
continue.
this entrance seems to be, it was another secret door, but this one is crumbling and braced open by the rubble that is out in the hallway here. You are immediately across from another doorway, and that door is closed, and the water goes to the east. It has not just mud, but now there's caked on stuff that's in here, and water's really accumulating in the center of the corridor. Could be that it's a low spot, or I mean, it looks like it's a low spot to you. But the flow of the water, is stopping right there. Okay.
I'd like to examine the door.
So the door has a handle and a keyhole.
Keyhole. Is it locked?
So it does. It seems to be stuck, but not locked.
Okay. So I'll let the party know that the door is open, but it's tight.
We'll go on, and I'll point at Brazen's ridiculously huge muscles.
You want me to open the door or slip
Oh.
and slide through it?
Open the door.
Okay.
Wait. Hold on. And I pull out the universal solvent and I pour some on the door. There, I loosen it up for you.
All right.
Now the game is how many magic items can we use before the time of this stream is up?
That's right.
Yeah, cool.
That's a good question.
Nice.
Okay, we'll give you guys chances to use magic items maybe in the future here too. But all right, so the passageway itself opens up. So you open the door, and the water is rushing downstairs into a water-filled room at the bottom. Okay.
Very cool.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no.
How does it?
Would
Can
you
we tell
like-
how deep it is?
Would you like me to swim?
So it seems to be extremely deep here for all halflings and all dwarves. Everybody else, it's probably just above most of your heads, but Brazen, you can actually touch the bottom by standing in the room. Now,
Should I go swimming?
I'll go into the room.
yeah. Now,
Brazen.
I'll just like lift my arms up. But sort of like,
Would you like
all
up
to the
these?
side.
I have a strength of 26 now or something ridiculous. Would all of you like uppies?
Brazen
Yes.
walking around with everybody on her shoulders and arms. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
By the fandom,
I'm
please
gonna-
carry us.
Brazen is really
I'm gonna
carrying this
drink-
party.
I'm I'm gonna drink my potion of water breathing.
Okay. Oh, nice. Yep. Okay. Very good.
And then I'm gonna lift as many of them onto like my back.
I
and
will
my
say
front.
that physically you could
cradling them.
probably get 4 of them. So somebody's got to go on their own. I think that
I'll go on my own.
Yeah.
I have a cloak of mana ray.
Yes,
I'll
you
put the
do.
hood up so I
Nice.
can breathe
Yep.
underwater, and now I have a 60-foot movement.
Mm-hmm. All right. So there doesn't
All the
seem to,
clerics need uppies, Brazen.
that's right.
You're just walking forward like a
Come
possum.
here, my clerics,
Okay.
my little clerics.
So you're wading into this room.
Like
You
girl
don't have to
monkeys.
stand on your tippy toes or anything like that. But there is a door on the far side of the room. Both you and Mortius can see it. The other guys, they've pointed it out to you, but it's below the level of the water, guys.
Oh no.
Well, if we're using
I'm
our
very-
magical items, I could throw my javelin of lightning at it.
I don't think that you do
No,
that.
That's a
no.
good idea.
No.
Yeah, I like javelin lightning in
Is
a
it-
water-filled
is
room.
the door locked, and was it made out of?
Well, so it is a stone door, and it is it does not seem to be locked.
Okay, I'll open the door.
You are unable to open the door.
Okay, I need the bugbear.
Yeah.
Open the door.
She's gonna have to put down the
Okay.
dwarves.
We'll all wait
No,
up
I'm
and
going to.
I said the dwarves, and I meant the
Everyone
clerics.
hold your breath.
Yep.
The stairs are like right there.
All right.
So.
She lets the clerics down, and she grabs it, and it's easy as child's play for you to do this, Brazen. So you just
I
grab
broke
it.
the
and,
door.
Yep. You rip the door open. I need everybody to make a saving throw.
Uh-oh.
All right, so
What
it is
type
a
of saving
it is a
throw?
strength saving throw to brace yourselves as all of the water rushes out this door. Okay.
Can
So-
I have?
Oh, crushed it.
Oh,
Use your inspiration if you fail.
Yeah, I gotta use an inspiration. I gotta roll one more here.
Oh, 20!
I'll use an inspiration.
Okay. Brazen.
Woo!
Brazen.
Friends and my God make me strong.
Brazen, what were you trying to say?
Oh, I was just gonna ask whether I could sort of like pick up my clerics again, or like just
Nope.
like
No,
shield
there's
them
no-
like a mama bear.
Yeah,
Does the
there
water
wasn't a
level
chance.
Go down?
The water was moving fast
Pick me up
enough.
upside down, so my
Yes,
legs are
the
just
water-
doing this, and I'm drowning below.
You guys see halfling legs sticking out of the water as it rushes down the hall. Okay, so seriously, Frost, you are carried out the door and all the way down the hall, and you smack up against another door down here, and you take 1d4 bludgeoning damage. Okay, so you take 3 points of bludgeoning damage, Frost. All right.
Ow.
Yep. All right. So the rest of you are able to brace yourselves, and you see him go down the hall and around the corner and disappear out of sight. You hear a muffled thud and choking and jagging sounds afterwards. What did I say? Choking and gagging sounds? Yes, that's what I meant.
So I go after him with my 60.
Oh, there he goes. I'm just holding on to Brazen's
Brazen,
bag.
yep.
Me as well.
I'm gonna collect them all up again. The ones that are there.
Oh, thank
Put them
you.
on me.
All right, I'll just be here.
I slither on up.
Okay. The door's
have
open.
the
Y'all
light.
can follow through. Yeah.
Should
Found
I go
another
find
door.
the?
All right. So,
Where did the other one go?
they're going out the door and down the hall to the west. Okay. This is a much nicer looking door. But all of the water seems to be, and you're standing in water now. It's about 2 feet of water, but it was a lot more obviously when the room that you were in flowed out of here. But now all the water is draining below the door.
Well, I'm only a little hurt. Really, it was more of a blow to my dignity.
That is quite
Are you
humiliating.
okay, little cat?
I'm
Come here.
fine. I
Come
found this
here.
fancier door.
Good job.
The
Good job
doors
finding
in
the
this
door.
place. The doors in this place keep getting better.
Well,
Yes.
there are lots of doors to be sure.
So open the door.
Hold on,
Double
Peter.
doors.
I'll try.
I know what the door is.
Okay, so you open the door. So Mortius, you pull open the doors. The rest of the water flows into this room. Okay, wait. All right. Okay, wait. No, I'm. So everybody, no, I don't mean that you got to back up. Go to where you were when you stepped into the water. Okay.
Oh.
And one step forward beyond the water too. So if you walked in and stepped in and beyond the water, put yourself back where you were. Okay. All right. So Brazen, you're standing on the stairs and you watch everybody disappear into the water. Like all of a sudden they all
Wasn't
all
I
of a
holding
sudden
them?
all of a sudden weren't you what?
Yeah,
Wasn't I
so
holding
technically,
some of them?
in the reality of the world, I'm definitely being held by Brazen.
Okay.
As soon as
Okay.
the water was low enough for me to stand, I would have walked on my own.
Okay.
Okay.
But
I also walk into the water.
I'm still holding one of them.
Yeah, you're holding me.
everybody falls into the water then. Okay. Everybody's now.
Ooh.
And so Marius, you moved far enough, like you were trying to keep going, and you didn't realize, obviously, when you stepped off that bottom step that the last one was a doozy. But now that you're in it, you realize that maybe another 5 feet in front of you that it gets deep or shallow enough, like that there's a normal floor that you could stand up on. It's still covered in multiple feet of water, but it again would be something that you could stand on.
Okay.
So Mortius, you are totally at home right now. You have no issues. You look left underwater. You look right underwater. There's basically a moat around the entire outside edge as far as you can see. Okay. You can't really see the whole thing because of the pillars in the room and because the moat is 15 feet deep and
I'll just
the
swim around it.
so the moat is 15 feet deep and the water is 2 feet above the moat. Okay.
Okay.
So does that make sense? All right. So stop where you are right there for a second. Okay. And Brazen, when you go in, still no problem. Your potion of water breathing is still in effect. And so you're able to, see, not see, you're able to see, within 5 feet of you, but it's very murky underwater. You're kind of, pushing clerics up right now is what you're doing. So trying to,
It's like reversed whack-a-mole.
it is.
Just trying
It
to-
is. So Sarnax, you have no problem here, except you've got a limited range of sight. You can only see about 15 feet underwater. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. So let me describe the rest of this room for you guys. All right. The doors are actually made of bronze, and the bronze has tinted blue from oxidation. So you have come down a short set of stairs, and you can see all the way across, back up another set of stairs, and it looks like all the way across that there are 2 alcoves, and then the hallway where the statue had fallen over, and it had the little secret passageway behind it. Okay, so you've basically can see into that hallway, and you recognize what you were looking at down here. So as I discussed in the middle here, and I'm talking about now between where Marius and Frost are, all the way to the far side, there seems to be only 2 feet of water. You are staring at 2 corroded bronze braziers in the middle of the water, as well as 2 broken urns. The urns are the things that are closer to you. The braziers are there, just beyond it. Okay. Each of the urns appears to have been maybe about 4 feet tall originally. They're poking out of the water about halfway. And in the darkness on the eastern wall, so just beyond where Mortius is right now, probably about 15 feet beyond Mortius, in the darkness on the east wall appears to be an enormous growth of an overall greenish hue that gives off a silvery gleam. Additionally, you seem to see streaks of silver running around the room in different places.
Maybe we should go
I'm still
back.
playing reverse whack-a-mole.
All right, let's. Well, if Frost and Marius would get out of the way so that Bargrim could, be lifted up.
I'll think about it.
Get back, Bargrim.
So does it look like the brazier could potentially be lit?
No, it really doesn't. It's so wet in here that there's very little chance that anything could be lit in the brazier.
What good is a brazier if there's no fire?
Speaking of, I assume the torch has gone out through some of these water shenanigans.
Yes,
has
the torch went out.
Entire time, the sort of like emerald green glow of the flames coming through.
Yep, and so the entire room is visible, but it's just dim light in the entire room right now. Okay.
We could use the brazier for soup.
That's true.
We could.
That's true. And there's all this water. We could make some sort of broth out of some broth-making material.
I think we may die if we attempt that.
Yes.
Mortius.
What about that potion of powder that we have?
Oh,
Yep.
of healing.
Mortius, what is your passive perception again?
Where is that at on here? Perception. I don't know. Where's that on the sheet?
So it's on the main page, just to the right of your armor class and initiative.
Armor class, initiative, speed.
Should be
Just to the
under
right.
race.
Yeah, I'm seeing the word PERC next to senses. Perk. I'm assuming that's the perception.
Yeah, that's
value.
Okay, it's 11.
Okay. All right. Unfortunately, something grabs a hold of you that you did not.
Oh no!
You did not see. Okay. All right. So
Okay.
let me make an attack here. So
And do we notice? Are we too busy talking about soup?
you are going to notice, but you're going to notice around later, basically. So
Got it.
Everybody.
Too busy talking about soup.
Chowder is probably
It is.
soup.
Yeah,
You think Morty?
it's,
Morty?
Oh no, it's Morton time.
Oh no!
Something's got me.
Oh, he seems to be Morden all over the place.
Oh, and it's getting you. It's getting you.
Oh no, pseudopod.
Keep rolling dice. Stop rolling dice.
Nope, I'm not done yet.
It's not a real.
Oh,
pod.
no.
It's a
How
pod.
many tentacles does this thing have?
At least 2.
Oh boy.
That's too
Okay.
many.
No.
All right.
Two.
Oh, I don't feel very good.
Don't,
Okay.
don't we all have at least 2 tentacles? If you think about it.
All right.
Hey.
So
Oh.
you guys hear a bunch of splashing in the water. Okay. And what happened was something shiny from that shiny area hits the water, and there's a big splash, and you know you get hit by droplets over there. But Mortius, what you are looking at now is a shiny, glowy, like silvery glowy slug that is right in front of you. Everybody roll for initiative.
Hey, I know how to do that.
Me as well.
Hey, Bazinga.
Hey.
Look at that.
Come on.
Big old
Oh, going well on initiative. That's pretty nuts. I'm +1.
party sheet.
I'm going last.
Oh god, where's the combat
Oh,
tracker?
no, I'm going first.
Just hit your init button. Oh, you didn't.
I was too busy thinking about soup.
Just thinking about soup. Just bugbear things.
Just
Okay.
things.
When did we come
Just,
here?
just bugbear things. I'm a
All
bugbear.
right.
Last
Sometimes
4
you just get stuck thinking about soup.
All right, let's see if I can get this. It's Takuzi's Tekatl is this thing, and you know it because it is yelling its name repeatedly at you as it's coming at you, Mortius. Okay,
Like a Pokemon.
I don't want to cuddle.
Takuzi's Tekatl. Okay, yeah, that's it.
Jacuzzis to cuddle. I heard you.
Stop.
Okay,
Jacuzzi.
No.
it misses you this time, and what it's doing is it just forms a part of it like a pseudopod and is whacking at you with a pseudopod. Okay. Let's see.
If
one
only
more.
we had a cleric in the party to heal me.
Oh, you're gonna need it. You're gonna need it. Oh, no doubt.
Oh, I'm not gonna last from this one. I only got-
Oh, I like seeing all those dice down. Okay, so you guys see all of a sudden you see Mortius float to the top right after he gets pummeled a couple of times.
Oh, no.
Yep, Mortius.
Okay.
Mortius is
You good?
face down and not moving in the water. All right. I'll pass my turn to.
I hope you're proud of yourself, DM Garner.
I am. I like it. All right. Not an insta death, but he's just sitting there floating. So, all right, Bargrim, your turn.
Oh my gosh! And and I guess he's in deep water, right? So it's
He
not like
is
can
in
do
deep water. So listen, it is 17 feet deep all the way around the edge. Okay. Oh my God. So for 10 feet, it's 17 feet deep. So this shiny thing in the water is probably about 5 feet down already, which is where Mortius was swimming before he decided to try the dead man's float.
If I know that he's like unconscious and in trouble, I wouldn't go over there because I'm slow anyway.
Yep.
So I'm sure it's at least difficult terrain. So could I just use my movement to like clamber up on this brazier?
Yes.
So I'm on dry land.
Absolutely.
I'm gonna clamber up and I'll say, I'll help you out, lad. And I'm going to cast Healing Word as a bonus action, I
Yep.
think.
Okay.
Let's see
Of course, your word would be lad.
Healing Word.
All you got to do is
on-
drop that plus that red cross. Yeah, you got it. That's it.
There you go.
Perfect.
And then for my action, I will clench my hand and use I think I can do a cantrip as an action.
You may. Yep.
And I will use Sacred Flame
Okay.
on this creature here.
Okay. It hits the water and
It
doesn't.
passes.
Yeah, it hits the water and causes a bunch of steam, and nothing else happens.
And I pass my turn, Kaiba.
I will rotate.
All right. I will allow it. All right.
Then
So let me say, Frost, from where you're standing, you really can't see but just the outline of the glowy thing in the water now. Okay, you're going to have to either get up higher like Bargrim did, or get closer to the edge of the trench in order to see the
if I
shiny
get right
thing.
next to Bargrim, I'll be able to see this massive T emerging from the water.
I will say yes.
Okay, I'm going to move forward in this way.
It's a guy T-posing.
It's the T-posing.
It's just Gary's mom.
And instead of casting hold, useless person, I'm going to.
Hey, person, stop.
How do I?
The slug.
Hold on. I can upcast Guiding Bolt, can't I?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Could I cast it at 3rd level? How would I do that mechanically in the Fantasy Grounds universe?
All right. Mechanically, in the Fantasy Grounds universe, how much additional damage do you get?
I would get an additional 1d6.
All right. So roll your cast first.
I will.
Okay.
I will roll my cast and I will drop it on the T.
You got it. Good.
T.
All right.
Nice.
It
Hot
hits.
diggity
Very good.
can, dog.
Now roll your extra
Hot
damage.
diggity can.
So
Then I will
roll your extra damage. Okay.
Ah.
No. Just the 1d6 extra right now.
Shouldn't it be?
Oh,
If
you're
you total
doing it
That's
3
at third
bolts.
level, it should
You're
be
doing
6 more, right?
If you're casting at 3rd level, it should be.
yes, but that's not what I want you to do. I wanted you to.
Okay.
It's fine. You did it a different way, and that's not a problem at all. So I'm going to take that 16 and drop it on him. So
I will deal 16 radiant damage. This amber light emerges from my shield, blasting into the creature. And then I will once again create a duplicate Black Lotus with my bonus action casting Spiritual Weapon. We don't have the ability to create the token, but I will have it emerge between Mortius and the cuddle creature.
okay.
So I would just drag that onto the T, correct?
Mm-hmm. That is correct. You would drag it onto the T. All right.
Hey.
Wow.
There we go.
Yeah, look at that.
Gotta give it up. Gotta give it up.
Wow. Okay.
How are you doing criticals? Should I just double the
So-
die?
What I want you to do is I want you to roll the damage from the spiritual weapon. It will double it automatically.
Oh.
So take the
Well, that's
damage from the
automation
spiritual. So next to your spiritual weapon spell is the blood droplet. Take that blood droplet and drop it on the T.
On the T, not on the.
On the T.
All
I
right.
didn't drop it on the
Just
There was a T in chat, I will say.
Yes.
The letter T.
roll another D8 for me, and I'll just manually apply it as well.
I'm sorry, and I
It's
thank
okay.
you.
No problem. All right.
Great.
So I'm dropping the 9 and dropping the 4. All right. So that's
Be gone, foul slug beast.
Yeah. What
Ah.
did I do?
And then I'll pass my turn.
Okay. So I forgot to tell you guys that you can't move very far in here because it's very slippery. Okay. No, it's on me. You guys are fine. Sarnak, you can move at half your movement.
Okay.
Brazen Guy, you don't have any restriction on your movement. But everybody else is at a third of your movement right now.
Wow.
Okay.
Oh,
What about me? Because I'm swimming.
You're
and I'm wearing the
floating.
cloak.
You're floating.
Well,
You're not
I have
in
the
the-
points back.
Yeah, you do. You've now come back to consciousness, and you don't have any limitations while you're there. If you are walking, you will have limitations. Okay.
Okay.
All right. So, Starnax.
I'm moving 15 feet. That changes my plan.
Okay. Yeah, that does
I'm
change your
gonna
plan.
Move 15 feet. And I am going to up. Actually, I'm going to use Healing Word on Mortius.
Okay.
Ooh, thank you.
Actually, I'm gonna use Healing Word on Mortius at a 3rd level.
Okay.
And so, oh shoot. I know that we've just talked about how to upcast.
Well, so go ahead and roll the extra. So it's going to be 2 extra d8s, I think, at third level. Is that right?
Oh, I got it. I figured it out. I figured it out.
That's the way I did it.
And I can do it on Mortius.
Yep.
Oh wait, no, did it not?
You
No, no.
should.
You drag it
So
onto the
I'm
map.
Oh, on the map. Oh, got it. Boop.
Yeah.
There it goes. That's it. You got it. Awesome. Okay.
I use Healing Word, and then I'm just going to use Sacred Flame as my cantrip.
Mm-hmm.
As I will use Sacred Flame, and I'll do. Oh wait, hold on. Attack. Boo. My fire be purged. Hopefully you are flammable. Dang it. Nothing happens. One day I will burn something, and then that's my turn.
Standing in 2 feet of water is our next.
Look at my javelin of lightning.
Okay.
So Sacred Flame, of course, if it hits, it's actually radiant, not fire. So anyway, all right, Mortius. Mortius.
So if I move, is it going to get an attack on me?
Yes, it's going to get an attack of opportunity on you if you move.
Well, okay, so then I am going to take my healing potion. And that's my action, and then I think that's probably all I can do, right?
Yep, that's your action. You could, yeah. If there was a bonus action, you could do it, but yeah.
So I do have a bonus action, or a reaction for Hellish Rebuke that I forgot about last time. But
oh yeah, you're right.
if he hits me again, I'm going to use that. But
yep. Okay.
But, so how do you use a potion?
So you're using the potion of greater healing? Is that what you're using?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I think I dropped it on your character sheet, so it should be
I
a
have
magic
it,
item. So just drop that red cross plus onto you. I don't see it on you. Where did we put
on the
it?
screen? It's on my inventory.
Oh no, I didn't do it. So just I put it actually on other people. Just roll the amount. Just roll the die, and I'll do it for you.
What is it? 44.
Yes.
I don't even know.
Yep. Correct.
So, can you pick how many you want to roll?
No, you take the whole thing. It's 44. Oh, I'm sorry. You meant, yes. So when you're doing that, pick up the die and still hold it as you're dragging it over and click the right mouse button 3 more times. Mm-hmm. All right, there it is. And so it's 8 plus 4 is 12 points of healing. Okay. So you are down to 10 wounds. All right. Very good. All right. Slippery Mud doesn't get to do anything.
Slippery Mud.
Yep. Brazen Ga. Your turn.
Okay. I am going to rage.
Mm-hmm.
Woo!
And in that case, I need to roll a d8 and see what happens.
I'm sure it'll be fine.
No.
And hopefully don't turn into a potted plant.
Yeah.
No potted plant.
Please.
Yeah. Shadowy tendrils lash around me, and each creature of my choice within 30 feet must succeed on a Constitution saving throw or take 1d12 necrotic damage.
Wow.
I also gain 1d12 temporary hit points.
All right. That thing is just inside that 30-foot range. So go ahead and roll 1d12.
Nice.
Yep.
Whoa.
Okay.
I also thought it was the same.
All right. This thing doesn't look like it's hurt yet.
I'm gonna go and charge towards it.
Okay.
I can breathe underwater, so
You can.
Can I swim at this thing and
yes.
hack at it?
Yeah.
With
You are
axe?
unarmored. I have no problem with you charging at it and
Like 20 minutes.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, you're
I'm
also
gonna-
the only person
I'm
who has
gonna-
freedom of movement.
Yep.
You're just moving through the water like Squand right now.
Water just kind of
And
jumps out of
with
your
my
way.
oil of slipperiness on me, I'm just I'm
That's
like
right.
a shark.
Very funny.
Okay.
So
I'm gonna
drag yourself over to it. Yep.
Times that I take.
will do.
So when you've got a plus 11 to hit, you can hit even with a 5.
Wow.
Wow.
Yeah, boy.
Man, I can't believe you got
All
the
right.
Delta Cloud Giant strength. Just damn.
That's
Yeah, that's
amazing.
actually crazy.
Yeah,
It is.
so good.
All right. So
That's
one more
17
attack.
damage
right?
for the first hit,
Awesome.
and then another hit.
Again, plus 10. Yeah,
Nice.
another hit.
Jesus.
Another hit. Plus 10 to her damage. Oh my gosh. Another 15 points of damage.
Another 15.
Go.
Wow.
How's it looking? How's it looking now?
It is not looking damaged at this point. So,
Oh boy.
I'm just wrestling it. I'm gonna wrestle I'm just gonna me versus the slug in the water.
okay. All right, Marius, what are you doing?
I've got 10 feet of movement, but I don't even think I need to use it. I'm going to use my last 3rd level spell slot to cast Guiding Bolt at this thing, and I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it manually. So I'm going to use the modifier to add 6.
Awesome.
Then I'm going to make a spell attack on it.
Yep.
Oh, hold on. It didn't go. Oh, it doesn't seem to want me to. I'm going to roll it in the chat. It doesn't want to put me on the thing for some reason. That's a 17 to hit.
Yep. You hit.
All right. And then I'm going to roll 66 for radiant damage. Big money.
Wow.
Holy crap.
Let's go.
Damn.
Good Lord.
I shout to my God, how shall you next welcome the zenith of the sun? I shall raise my hands to the sun, and a giant beam of radiant light pours down on
All right.
me.
go.
You see
always
the
says that.
beam strike through the water. Foam kind of sprays up and steam comes up as well. Underneath the water, Brazen and Mortius see it lance through the thing and just burn a hole straight through. And that hole kind of, the slug-like form just kind of fills back in that hole. But you guys see, charred slime around where it was burned. So
I'm proud of you.
That's my whole turn. I passed my turn.
okay, very good. All right, Takuzi Takado.
Being our tremendous strength.
Jacuzzi tickle.
He backstabs.
That's right.
Jacuzzi to cuddle.
I was
The
just,
cuddle. That's
I was just waiting for this. You guys are nicely lined up.
Oh,
So-
no.
That's
Yeah.
no good.
Mhm. All right. So first, a spray of acid comes at you guys. It should have triggered. Well, I tried to do it. It should have triggered the save. Let's see. Oh, I just made Brazen Ga target all of the targets. Never mind.
Everybody stand in a line to hide our numbers.
Oh no.
All right. There we
Technical
go.
error.
I miscalculated.
Man.
There it is. All right. Ooh, I like that. A bunch of dexterity failures.
Oh.
Mhm. All right. As
no.
We
acid.
have 4 inspirations left. If
I'm
anyone
using
wants to
inspiration.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, I think I
Yep.
need to
I
reroll.
think it's
I'm-
good.
I'm not using one.
Okay. All
I'm
right.
gonna use
Mhm.
what type of saving throw is it?
Oh, it doesn't matter.
Oh!
It's a dexterity saving throw. DC 13. Oh, there you go. Right on the nose.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
All right. So we will roll
Half
damage. Yep. And it's 4d8. This is a nice one.
Okay, I'll be right.
All
I'm
right.
gonna be okay. Yeah,
Yep.
we're good. We're good.
Oh my gosh. What the hell?
Yeah. Nothing.
All right. Yeah. You each take 4 points of damage and so let's see. I guess it's Marius takes 9 points of
I'll
damage.
take
Wow.
I'll take the full. Yep.
Yeah. Just damn.
Calculated. Calculated.
Oh goodness. All
How
right.
do I change my
You asking how do you change your damage?
Yeah, how do I add
You can
the damage to?
you could type it, or you could drag that amount to the wounds. But I'm taking care of
okay.
it. I got it.
Okay.
Yep. Somebody's got a dog. Speaking of which, though, we are actually at time. If you guys have time to wrap this up, this combat up, we can do that, or we can just call it. But let me recommend, since we're all going to be in person, that we finish this in person.
Oh,
yeah.
That's easy.
It's really easy.
Yeah.
Yeah,
like that
it is.
idea.
It is 3 o'clock in the morning for me.
Yep.
So,
That's awesome. Woo!
so I do like Plan B.
I got it. So
We can stream it from a phone or something when we're all together.
we absolutely can, and I may have a little bit of
Yeah.
extra pull to get some other streaming equipment if we can. But yeah,
Ooh,
would
yeah,
absolutely
yeah.
like to do that. So
The scene of action
cool.
slows and comes to a halt, and
All right.
then will the cleric survive? What will happen to the oil of slippery bugbear? Find out next time on.
Yep. All right, so let's wrap things up. We're just going to put a pause on the game like it is right now. Let's go ahead and wrap it up. What I'd like to do, though, is I'd like to give all of you a chance to give shout outs to, whomever. I would like for you to make sure you share your social media information with everybody. And then at the end, I will have some additional instructions with regards to the Megastream fundraiser here. So.
Rock and roll.
Yep.
All right.
Thank you,
Mr. Showmiser.
Oh, I guess I'll start. We have been Legends of Evantris. Me, Richie, Derek, and Andy. You can find us on Legends of Evantris basically everywhere. We are going to be at GaryCon. Thank you so much to the Evantris fam. That everyone
Huge
who came
thank you.
out, everyone
you
who
guys
donated.
could have been
Thank you
forced.
so much. Y'all are amazing. Doing great work for charity. You can pre-order The Crooked Moon at thecrookedmoon.com. Folk Horror in 5th edition. And yeah, thanks a lot.
I keep getting all my updates from you guys on Kickstarter, so awesome.
Oh, there we go. There's a lot of cool stuff in the pipeline. Stay tuned.
Mm-hmm. All right, AJ.
Hello, I have been AJ Winters. I am the Dungeon Master and runner of Winter's Tales, the first D&D studio in Australia. If you want to check out what I do, you can find all of the Winter's Tales stuff on Twitch and YouTube or on social media at Winter's Tales Co. And I will be DMing a Strixhaven mini-series in 5 hours' time if you want to come and check out me
Quick
as
nap.
a Dungeon Master.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely.
Sleep,
Yeah,
quick,
get a rest. Get some rest quick.
quick.
All right.
I'm going to go to bed.
Yep, Chris.
All right, I'm Chris Ferris. You can follow me on Twitter/X at PFRPG.
Mm-hmm.
I will be at the Founders and Legends and also GaryCon. At GaryCon, I'm helping coordinate the charity auction for Children's Wisconsin. If you want to donate anything to that for the auction, you can reach out to me at auctions@garycon.com. And also, we raised $510 cash, so I'm going to donate $51 right now to our game.
Yep. Awesome. Fantastic.
Hell yeah.
Good work, everybody.
And
Amazing.
real briefly, you want to tell them about the auction and the way that we got, two different types of auctions here, because you got a lot of people who are watching who can't be there for the in-person. So what can they do?
Right. So this year, at previous auctions, we've always had a live auction. They've tried to do some stuff where you can register to do it online. But what we're doing this year is we're going to have two different ones. One's a silent auction, which will be worldwide available through a website with all the items. Shipping will be included in the price of the items. So, and then we'll have a live auction as well. So if you're in person, we will have some great things for both auctions. And we're pushing to get some events, experiences auctioned off with some people. So if that gets worked out, there's going to be some really cool stuff available to raise money for Children's Wisconsin, which is similar to St. Jude's, and they help a lot of needy kids that need help.
Yep. All right. Awesome. Thank you very much. Definitely, you make us proud with all that we do for charity too. So thank you so much for that, Chris. All right, guys. So we have a couple of giveaways. I have opened a single giveaway, and I will give away all 4 things with this single giveaway. So you can let me make sure that I've got the right. I think it should have just posted in chat that you can put ! giveaway. And qualify for it. Yep, there we go. Oh, Kat, thank you for being here and watching us. I see that you're entered. Everybody, ! giveaway. All right. So while we're doing that, I also want to tell everybody that we're going to raid into Darling Creepshow, another one of the fantastic. Yep.
Yeah, she's
she
awesome.
She is really awesome. She is a artist, does a huge amount of miniature paintings and stuff like that. But I actually, my favorite thing to watch with her is actually some of the role playing that they do. And they have like 3 or 4 different campaigns that she plays in and streams as well too. So. All right, this is awesome. I'm going to give it another minute here for everybody to finish registering, and then we will start the giveaways. I will
giveaway.
Yep. What'd you say?
I was just encouraging chat to make sure they don't miss out on this amazing opportunity for the giveaway.
Right.
You're so close to a giveaway goal, folks.
So close. Again, the giveaways are going to be 2 gift certificates. And they're 2 $10 gift certificates to Troll Lord Games, and then there is a collection of Luke's 3 modules, all based in the world of Ocarim. I'm actually the GaryCon DM for our Ocarim series. We've run through the first module, and we will be starting the second module after GaryCon. We thought we would be able to start it before GaryCon, and then we realized how silly we were thinking that, because we've got so much work to do leading up to GaryCon. So it will start the month after GaryCon, start in April with our with module 2, and then we'll obviously go on and play that third module as well too. And then the last thing that we're going to give away is going to be the full license to Fantasy Grounds. Now, when you win something, I need you to message me directly, and so you can message me directly at. Actually, I'm going to give you my email address too, but it's Garner, Garner at GaryCon.com. But you can just whisper me in Twitch, and that'll be fine. So, speaking of which, I've got a couple of people that messaged me earlier. Yes, I should have been paying attention to some of those messages. But thanks y'all for participating so much today. All right, so I'm going to close the entries here, and then we're going to pick 4 winners, and we will give away we'll give away the certificates first, and then we'll give away the modules, and then finally we'll give away the license to Fantasy Grounds. All right, so gift certificate number 1. We've got.
Here we go.
Good luck.
Dread Queen Cinnamon Roll. Congratulations, Dread Queen.
Great name.
Congratulations.
Right. Yep, awesome. All right, here we go. Winner number 2 for the Troll Lord Games certificate. Ivy 99. Ivy 99, congratulations. All right. Next is the module collection we've got, and module collection goes to a Shakiku. Doesn't a Shalkukiku sound like they should have been playing in our module today, in our adventure?
100% right.
No doubt. Hey. All right.
As long as it can be interpreted into some sort of tickle, poke, cuddle joke.
Yeah,
that's right.
With at least 3 spots.
Yes.
All right. And now the biggest one is going to be the $150 license, and it goes to Mer Urban Druid. Congratulations. Congratulations, Mer Urban Druid. That is awesome.
All the goodies.
Congratulations. And now I'm going to go ahead and raid into Darling Creepshow. Y'all stick around, watch her. It's going to be fantastic. Yes. But you should also subscribe to her too. And this has been a pleasure, players. Y'all are fantastic, and as much as anything, like people always feel.
Fun.
Yeah, you make them.
Huge thanks to Garner for running the
Yeah,
section.
thanks, Garner.
Thank
you.
Thanks,
Thank you.
Awesome.
It's an absolute blast.
Y'all make it an incredible, exciting time here. All right, so we're going to start the raid now. Everybody, thank you very much.
Thanks for everything. See you soon. Goodbye.
Bye.
Thank you.
See you guys.
There's awkward wave until we.
Yep, 2, 1, ready to wave right now. Yeah.
Woo.
All right, we are raiding. Woo woo.
Bingo, bango. I think we're done.
All right, I think we're.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And we do a self check now to make sure that